Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. It's day number 97. We are ready for more replays featuring players such as Best and Sharp and Stork and Light and Snow and all that good stuff. What is up in the purple dimension? We've got Leon there, we have Nim O'Noom, and on the red dimension we have Jericho. What's up, Jericho? Enter keys are broken. That's some crazy stuff, dude. What's up, Scoots? Scoots32 in the house. How you doing? I'm doing pretty well today. Got to the gym. Did some casting. It was a ton of fun for the StarCraft 2 side. Got a bunch of follows here in the last couple days since I streamed last. I streamed last on Tuesday. And since then, special thanks to who followed me. Looks like Cereres, the Schmuck, followed me out on Twitch, already on YouTube. Chicho Teo, Boss 9090, and Jedmac have all followed me here on the Twitch. So appreciate that. No real new subs have come in on YouTube, but that's okay. What's up, Dollaville? Number one cheerer of the bits is Dollaville. So I got some special stuff here today. RJB sent me a couple 4v4 high-level games, I think on Big Game Hunters, he wants me to do on the stream today. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to hold on to those. We'll do those a little bit later, but for now, we're going to head into the Cast This folder. We're going to go to 2020 and 2021. We're going to get through this folder soon, folks. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 replays left in this folder, and then we will move on to the next one. It kind of feels good. So let's go Stork and herO on Polypoid for game number 1 today. Lucas using all of those subscriber emotes out on Twitch. Excellent. Good to see it. Good to see it happening. And let's get a prediction rolling here too. I said it was herO and Stork, and it is in fact herO and Stork on Polypoid. Good map for PvZs, dudes. We get some good matches on Polypoid these days. So top right, herO. Top left, Stork. Red versus orange. Gonna be a good time. Faux show. So yeah, yesterday was my day off. I did a ton of video editing to try to get stuff up because sometimes that kind of backs up on me. I cast the stuff, but then I don't actually get it edited and ready for publishing until a few days later. So I had a lot of that stuff to do. I cast a couple of games to keep my backlog at a week, to keep my buffer at a week. I had a lot of chats on Discord with members. I watched some basketball. That was kind of nice. So a nice little day off there for sure. Overpooling is herO. Probe scouts it. Good probe scout. Correctly deducing, well, guessing that herO's in the top right. There's no deduction to be had here. Unless, did he pop up here and see the Overlord? That's a smart way to do it. But anyway, Forge expanding. Cool. There's the expansion for the Zerg player. Probe says, are you getting gas yet? Are these speedlings? Is this some kind of a Ling flood? No, it's not. Based on the entire lack of gas happening here. And the old cannon coming up after the expand. Stork knows what's up. Stork is ready for anything that herO can throw at him. Now look, I watched an old Day 9 Daily from 2012. They're on YouTube. He put them out there as VODs. And he talked about how sometimes when you're playing StarCraft, you can feel overwhelmed. Like you're not sure what your opponent is doing, and so you fear the worst, every possible worst outcome there could be in StarCraft, right? You're like, oh no, he's carrier rushing me, and he has Reavers, and there are High Templar drops, and he's got a bunch of speed lots. And it's like, well, no, he can't do all that on 2 bases, not in the first 4 minutes of the game, you idiot. Calm down, brain. Let's think about what they can do. And that's what this scouting is all about, was getting up there, checking no gas early means no speedling flood. A couple of slowlings, yes, but he cannot speedling flood you if he doesn't have that gas. It's basic stuff. That's what scouting is all about, is recognizing not necessarily what your opponent is doing for sure, right? But there you go. Sometimes it is. Hey, look, Aspire. You know what this is. But seeing what options are available to your enemy player and just kind of whittling down those options until it's just a couple things you got to worry about. right? That way, you don't build say, for example, if you're a Terran player, you don't build a bunch of turrets against someone that doesn't have a robotics facility and doesn't have a Stargate just because you're worried about drops and carriers. Oh no, your opponent actually went for a bunch of like speedlots and dragoons instead. And then you die because you invested into turrets. So that's what the scouting is all about. Corsair, nicely done. Zealots are out. Another, ooh, Corsair, ooh, 2 Overlord kills actually in the first 6 minutes. All right, I like it. Little heavier investment into this thing. +1 airs on the way. Carapace upgrade, yes. Lings, Scourge, Pokin, nothing really doing here. This is a scout, right? So he comes in and sees, okay, Templar Archives, bam. Doesn't see a Robo, right? Not yet, anyway. So he's not anticipating Reaver drops in conjunction with these Corsairs because he scouted it was a Stargate and it was a Templar Archives. This could, again, for Stork, be Arbiter play. Something he really loves doing against Terran, probably more than other Protoss players that I've seen, at least in the games we've cast on the channel recently. It'd be weirder in this matchup because Arbiter's not really a thing we see against Zerg all that much. Recalls are good. What's up, Chasing Suns? What's up, Mad Doctor? Yeah, things are good. Things are great. Was able to pay the mortgage for January into February. Things are looking pretty good, too. Thanks for all the support you guys are giving me out here on the StarCraft Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream, which we're going to rename after 100. We'll see what we get. Lucas is rooting and predicting that Stork's going to win this thing. Lucky noobs in the house going, map, 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 map. So this has just been flirting, right? Both players flirting with each other here. No real engagements. This is the closest thing we get to maybe a real engagement. Here it is. Slow it down. 3 Sunkens. Yes. We got Mutas trying to pick off the Archon. Good. Muta stacking. You got to get in range of that. Whoa, a little bit. But they get the Archon after taking some damage, but I don't think any more than a couple Mutalisks died there. Nicely done, taking out a single Corsair. And that is rebuffed. Nicely done by herO. herO's big part of that. Muta control, big part of that. Scourge taking another Corsair down. And another, they stopped running. Oh, Stork. Stork, my man, I love you. But you can't. You cannot stop when your enemy has Scourge out on the map. If you stop in the middle of the map, they will kill you. You have to run to the cannons. You have to run to the cannons. It makes me... Stork is smarter than this, but this is a couple times he's done this today. He just lost his entire Corsair ball. He's got 1 remaining. Zerg player just... wipes some sweat off his brow, decides to go for a 4th base. Honestly, he's denying 3rd. The Corsairs were such a big part of what's going on here from Stork, and now they are all dead. What's up, Calvin? Road to 100K is real. That's right. Maybe a combination of Twitch followers and YouTube subs. Maybe we can get to 100K. That'd be an interesting goal. Interesting way to look at it. Yes, Arcadiox. There it is. Like I said, 4th base, 2 basing Protoss. Feeling bad because he didn't run his Corsairs away. I know it was really tempting to try to take those Mutas out, but you didn't get them, and all your Corsairs died too. They're regenerating their health. They're not exactly crazy healthy, but they're looking okay. Snowstorm should really be done. That Templar Archives was crazy early. Where are the High Templar, though? High Templar! Friends, did he make a Templar Archives and not get any High Templar? Oh, there's one. He just made 1, guys. Uh-oh. That's not ideal against the Ling Hydra style army with Muta support. The Mutas are like, wait, where? I'm here to snipe your High Templar. Where are they? And Stork's like, I don't know. I made a bunch of Corsairs and Dragoons with my gas instead of High Templar, I guess. Sure, why not? This guy has enough energy for 0 storms. This guy, too. 0 storms. Oh, yeah, Arcadiox. The Best versus Beast game with the proxy forward hatch that Beast set up. One of the craziest PvPs I've ever seen. It is nuts. Very, very unorthodox play there from Beast. And really fun game to watch, in my opinion. Speaking of unorthodox, I posted a game on Neo Arkanoid today between Best and... I think it's herO. I think that's who the Zerg player is. It's effectively an island map. You have to knock down things like Protoss temples and things, Zelnaga temples, to get to your other player's base. So it's a lot of Reavers and a lot of Corsairs, and we get Devourers, and it's basically an island map PvZ. It's very, very fun, and it's getting like, I don't know, less than half of the views a post usually does when I post one on the day, so people are not interested in it. I guess maybe because the thumbnail is the map, but I figured maybe the map would be interesting for people to drag them into it, but I don't think that's working. Maybe I have to change the thumbnail on that thing, get people interested in watching it. Anywho, third base rolling from Stork. He's got an observatory on the way. He's recognizing that lurker aspect is going to be a little bit later because of the mutas. And behold, lurkers are here, but the observatory is almost done. So there was a window here to push with lurkers and kind of ruin this whole spot for Stork, but herO didn't know. I don't think herO knew the observatory is finishing here at 13 minutes. He maybe assumed it had been done earlier, which I would have assumed it would have been done earlier. Extra sunken, lurker, lurker, lurker. Everything is good. Lucas doing a zealot spin in chat. Stork maybe preemptively checking to see if he can get a fourth base up that way. Muta's trying to dive in. He's looking for High Templar, and he is not finding them. He's like, oh, crap, there's one. He's trying to take down a Dragoon. And then the Templar goes, yaha, I found you. There's the mug. Mug is love. Mug is life. Fourth base warping in. 12 o'clock. And expanding down the bottom right here, too. So, yeah, man. I mean, hero's expanding like crazy. Stork's doing a pretty good job keeping up, considering he has no map presence whatsoever because all his Corsairs died. But now he's getting High Templar. The Psystorm is here. It's real. It's getting banked. The problem is you get the Zerg player enough time to get Adrenal started and get a Defiler Mound down and max out at 14 minutes. And the mutas are still running free because the Corsair ball is 0. I think maybe there's one Corsair out on the map somewhere. Arcadiox! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Gifting 5 subs, 2 viewers. These lings are not getting anything done. Arcadiox gifting a sub to X Captain Bob X, T Cannon 7, Gloomdev, and XL Kelly MF. And Arturis. Thank you so much, Arcadiox. That's awesome. Helping us reach our sub goal. We are on a hype train now, that's for sure. Out on Twitch, it says sub, gift, or cheer to help that hype train continuing to go. Rock on. What's up, Tu Carlito? We got a PvZ here. Stork and herO. Finally, Stork moving out a little bit. Ooh, Psystorms are good. That's like 20 dead Hydras. Just that little blood splatter. Trying to get into the fourth base. Zealots holding the top of the ramp. Cannons backing them up. No Dark Swarm. No lurkers in this mess. Just pure Ling Hydra. Come on, man. He is making... Ooh, double Defiler. Ooh. Double Defiler Mound. Gonna go for Consume and Plague at the same time. Let's do it. Come on. Consume and Plague at the same time. You have enough money. You're maxed out. What are you going to do with your cash otherwise? There it is. Consume and Plague simultaneously. Very, very cool stuff. What's up, Yhus? What's up, CT Wonder? Yeah, I think herO's got this thing. He's just well too entrenched here. He's going to Plague everything. It's not going to be easy. Stork's a really good Protoss player, right? He's going to storm you into oblivion. But if you can counter Plague enough, Dark Swarm enough against all these Dragoons, get upgrades for your Lings, then all this stuff's going to be A-okay. It's a race to see which upgrade finishes first. They look like they have both the same research time, don't they? It looks like they do. They started virtually the same time, and they're about the same way through their upgrade path, their upgrade time. Well, that was a weird place to expand with no defense at all. This base is a little bit vulnerable, too. Why is there all this stuff down here? Why are you out of position? Okay, well, this is a way that you can actually lose this game, herO, is have your army entirely out of position while Stork's down here threatening your right side base. That said, Nidus means you get reinforcements from the top right. And reinforcements from the top right over ground as well. You can teleport them in with the Nidus, or you can bring them over land I would say over sea, but there is no sea in StarCraft. They got rid of it in the early builds of the game. Feedback in Warcraft 2 was that people did not like the ocean missions and with the ships, and I don't know. When I played through Warcraft 2 the entire campaign a couple years ago on Twitch, I don't think I hated them all that much, but a lot of people do seem to feel that way. So there's no water, no boats in StarCraft, just the flying stuff, which probably makes sense. Anywho, yeah, this army's not getting out of here. Great storms. Because the Zerg's at 66 workers, which what does that mean? Non-stop Zerg coming for you every second of every day. Well, he's got reinforcements coming down here too, so... He's still down in supply, which is the worst. He's trying to expand naked over here on the left side, which these cracklings are hunting for. And they're gonna shut down. Oh, what's that? You have some cannons? We've got 2-2 cracklings here. And... oh, actually ignore the cannons. Just go right after the Nexus. That's kind of cool, actually. Yeah. And one of the cannons dies, but the Nexus getting canceled was a massive, massive deal. How's it going? Farewell. That's right. It's a Thursday fuss time here. So herO's looking, I would say, insanely good. Saved this base. This base died. Doesn't really matter. Killed this base in revenge. Continuing to be ahead. Yeah, there you go. Yha says other RTS games from the time managed to make ship stuff work. Like Red Alert 2? I should maybe one of these days play Red Alert 2. People might appreciate a little variety on the stream every once in a while. Nope, 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 nope. Psystorm. There's so much Psystorm. The lurkers are dying. The lings are too. Yeah, nope. Absolutely not. Oh, look at him sending one ling at a time to bait out the storms. And he's like, are you out of storms? Defiler wanders up. He's like, okay, that's it for the storms. But then more reinforcements came in. That is so tricky. Meanwhile, oh, a DT drop in the bottom right here. Unfortunately, there are cracklings. There are overlords in the general vicinity. But if the lings are away, the DTs will play. Lurkers busting up to this left side 9 o'clock base. DTs not doing anything whatsoever. And look at that. Holds this base. Holding over here. DTs. There's this window wherein... wow. I can't believe he's sitting here with this. I guess he needs to make sure this base stays alive. That's the priority. And now the DTs move in. Here we go. What's up, Jolly Kappa and Ralph Jean Carlos? Yes, the DT evisceration of these drones is real. One Hydra can't stop us. Oh, crap. Infinite Nidus attack. So they do save the hatch. Wait. They totally save the hatch. The DTs all die. It's only 59 workers now, though. It was 60 plus just a second ago. That is the power of the DTs. And the shuttle escapes, too. Doesn't even have shuttle speed. That's how funny this is. 187 to 164 supply. herO continues to be up. If Stork can make a comeback and win this game, it's going to be one of the most impressive comebacks of all time. And I think it does require some herO mistakes here, too. Right? He's got to be out of position again. He's got to not use the Nidus Canal, screw up some spell casting. What else does he need to do to lose this game? I mean, just kind of park lurkers inside Psystorms? Plague. There's the plague. Usually hard to notice on these red Protoss units, but if you look closely enough, you can tell that something is off on them. How's it going, Joseph? It's hard to attack an entrenched Protoss, and it's really hard also to attack an entrenched Zerg player. Like, it's a surprisingly turtly matchup, considering there's no Terran in this matchup at all. Like, neither player really has the good options for sieging. Speak of the devil, it's some Guardians! Hey! And also, Reavers are good at it. I'd say Reavers are better at sieging than Guardians are just because, well, Psystorm exists. If Psystorm was available for Zerg, then Reavers would die just as fast too, because they're slow and ponderous and dying. Is that Pip from Smiling Friends? He's got the ginormous eyes. Kind of hard to tell, though. I love the split. Look at these Guardians. Guardian 1, 2, 3, 4. Busting this 12 o'clock. There you go. Swinging in here, too. Making Stork worry about more than one thing at a time. Yeah, look at this. Guardians getting stuff done. Dying to Psystorm while we're at it. 4-kill Guardian. Archons, I think, killed a Guardian because it wandered too close to the Archon because it's an absolute idiot. He saves the base. Loses a ton of probes there. That one's Shrek. That one's easier to recognize. This 1DT's up here. Racking up Ling kills. This is too much. This is too much Zerg coming in from multiple angles. It's going to be a lot of dead Zerg. Stork can content himself in realizing that I killed, 800 Zerg units today, but this base falling, that's it, man. White House down. And I think that's it. I think Zerg player keeps this base away, makes sure no new bases come up, keeps an eye on that. Keeps an eye on this area. It's 38 workers from Stork. Why is my favorite race Zerg? Speed. It's honestly speed. The ability to get across the map fast with Lings and Ultras and Mutalisks and stuff. And Hydras just across the map. Here, there, the other thing. Speed. I don't like waiting for my Protoss army to get across the map. I don't like waiting for my Terran mech army to wander across the map. And the speed with which you can build things, too. It makes your units really squishy, and you gotta micro them a lot. But, I don't know. That's what I prefer. That's what I fell in love with. I will trade power for speed in my units. And then a handsome Shrek. ASCII art. Is that supposed to be Pim from Smiling Friends? Have you watched Smiling Friends? Do you know what that is? Hey, Luca's getting ultras. That's right. herO is. Stork is in denial. Or a huge eye Pepe. You know, they've got a lot of design similarities, Dollaville. You're probably right, though. Yeah, it is a nice feeling when you can just sit here on 84 workers, this is probably too many, and just continue to flood units at your enemy until they die. I love that Stork is taking this base. He's down 100 supply. This Overlord sees it's here and is like, So I'm going to let this finish, and then I'm going to come kill it. This base has a single lurker at it, which makes these zealots run away. I don't know about that, Farewell. That sounds pretty dangerous. All right, the Ultras have arrived. Le Ultralisks. They've got chitinous plating. They've got anabolic synthesis. They have full upgrades for carapace and attack. These guys think everything's okay. Everything is not okay. Futilely building cannons in this position, trying to wall off with gateways so ultras can't get in here and attack the attack the cannons. This is so many ultralisks, though. Yeah, this is what happens when a Zerg player is allowed to do kind of whatever they want because the Corsair ball died. Is this? Nope. Yep. Nope. Absolutely not. Not even close. Everyone's dead. Stork GG's out. He's like, oh, you have like 12 fully upgraded ultras, huh? Well, I guess I should have seen that coming. GG. And herO is our winner in 27 minutes and 11 seconds for game number 1. All right. That was tough game for Stork for sure. Anytime the Zerg player can be like, I'm going to make Guardians and Ultralisks in this PvZ, you're probably not going to beat them. Probably not going to beat them, I think. Ultra can do a pretty good job with Standing Storm, but not entirely. Have we already done these replays? I'm having some deja vu here. On Tuesday, did we do Bisu Sharp? I feel like we did Noob and Scan. I feel like we did Soma and Free, and then Shine and Scan seems really familiar too. Let me check something real quick. Let me see what my timestamps say for the live stream from Tuesday. 96. herO, Stork, BC Sharp, Free, Soma, Scan, Shine. Yeah, we did these ones. I specifically remember going through this folder and moving them, but apparently they didn't move. That's concerning. Stork, herO, Bisu Sharp, Noob, Scan. Nope. Free, Soma. Shine, Scan. Noob, Scan. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so moving those out. Very strange. Not sure how that happened. Back into the folder we go. Do I have any 1v1 fastest replays from RJB? Possibly somewhere, Arcadiox. I can dig. There we go. So that's what this folder looks like. Okay, we'll do a Scan versus Jaedong on Ascension. I mean, Jaedong probably favored here. But it's a longer game. And we'll see if Scan goes for the Mech or tries to SK Terran this thing against the Dong. Here on Ascension. It's apparently a pretty good map for Mech. We've seen Mech on this map more often than other places. 12 o'clock. Jaedong, bottom left at like 8 o'clock. It is Scan. We all love Scan. Yeah, that makes sense, Calvin. Everyone's got their own preferences. Yes, I am, in fact, live on YouTube. Phone, thank you so much. There's the hatch first from Jaedong. It's a 3-player map. A little bit weird that way. Walling off is a bit jank, but nothing really to worry about here. There's the pool, there's the gas. And there is the CC first. Haha! Scan says, if I'm going to beat this mysterious barcode player, I might as well CC first it. See what we can do. Aw, cute little gray baby owl outside CT Wonder's window. Wonderful. Wunderbar. Bum, 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 bum. I love it. I love the CC first in this matchup. I think it's great. Totally got away with it. It's a hatch first from Jaedong. Has a ton more SCV production now than normal. Gets a factory out fast. This to me feels pretty mechy out of Scan. Let's see what we get. Bam, SCV gets killed, but I mean, got all the information it needed. Saw the macro hatch, recognized it's probably Muta's then. Based on that 3-hatch style play. Second factory coming in. Armory. Yes. Armory. Constructing post-haste. And we're going to see Goliaths versus Mutalisks here to start us off. That's a lot of fun. Mixes up the matchup for sure. SK Terran is exciting and fun, especially with drops, but man, it gets kind of samey sometimes, so mixing it up with the power of Mutalisks and Goliaths can make it a lot more interesting for sure. What's up, SCV Legend? Welcome to the fuss. Day number 97. We've got Scan, we've got Jaedong here. We've got Mech stuff. I wonder if anytime anybody mechs Jaedong here remembers back to the 2007 WCG match between him and Advocat, and remember him losing to Advocat because he went all of the Goliaths and Jaedong made hiders and it didn't work out for him. Maybe he does remember. Mutaflock. Yeah. Flock of Mutalisks. And turrets doing their best to handle these boys. Really annoying stuff, though. Picking off an SCV or two. No herO boost. There we go. herO boost is connecting now. +1 attack is on the way, too, for these Goliaths and for the Mutas. Good stuff. Both players going for the aggression on both sides of it. Third base coming in, recognizing Mech is slow. Mech is ponderous. I can get a third base here a little bit earlier, perhaps, than if it was an SK Terran, and I don't have to make lurkers to defend it either. I mean, sometimes we skip the lurkers for a minute and just defend that third base with mutas, which muta stacking is the way to go. Harder to do, but Jaedong's very capable. Starport coming in, probably wants some irradiates in conjunction, or at least detection, to maybe deal with lurkers against this mech. Question is, how many siege tanks are we going to get? Is it a truly an Advocat style TvZ wherein we get just nothing but Goliaths here?
Grandpa, weren't you wondering why you were getting checks in the mail for free? Grandpa, I figured the Democrats were back in power. Smiley face.
Thanks for the 769 Canadian super chat, Wyhaus. I feel like I know that movie. I feel like I know that quote, but it's not coming to mind right now. That's a good one, though. Mutas dive bombing in, taking so many hits. So many hits from the Goliaths, from the turrets, from 8 miles away, taking down a turret, getting a few SCVs as a result, but Goliaths can hit you from over here. That's tough. Extremely tough. Maybe Valkyries? We could get some Valks, but... Ooh, this could be a Valkyrie play. I'd love a Valkyrie Goliath play here. Oh. Oh, that'd be so cool. Hey, Carl, live games are always 2 hours after the start of the stream. Unless it's Sunday, then it varies. So, we've been going for about 38 minutes. It'll show you there at the bottom. It's a TV show and it's cartoon. Is it Boondocks? Feels like a Boondocks quote. Or Simpsons. Those are my two guesses. Ah, science vessels. No Valks. I'm disappointed. Woo! Bam. Vulture down. There you go. Using vultures to snipe drones. Great burrow, though. That is a great use of burrow. Against little vulture attacks like this. Burrow them. Burrow. Okay. But you have to burrow them, though. Simpsons. Yeah. I was right. I mean, I said Boondocks first, but Simpsons really came to mind almost immediately afterwards. Fourth base down the left side. How's it going to Baron Starker? This is Scan. This is Jaedong in a meching TvZ. Still no sign of tanks. This man is producing nothing but vultures and Goliaths today. No Valkyries. No, no, no. Great. I, too, remember getting some free money 5 years ago during the COVIDs. That was definitely something. All right. Well, we're just hanging out, aren't we? Let's ×2 this sucker for a second. Spider Mines, obviously. easily cleared out by the Mutalisks. Vulture's trying to get stuff done. Mutalisk trying to stay on top of them. Well, there's only 44 workers on 4 bases here from the Dong. He's lost a bunch, mostly because he didn't burrow these guys when the Vulture attack came in. Okay, it's all of the Mutalisks known to Zerg kind, though. Wow, just diving in on top of everything. Irradiate again. Nice split, S-tier split. Getting him out of there. Trying to take down the turrets first. Trying to go after SCVs while we're at it, using the Glaive Worm Bounce ability as much as you can. Ganon didn't get any COVID stimulus checks. Salary was unaffected. My salary was also unaffected. I kept my job during COVID. I started working from home during COVID. My checks kept coming in, and I got stimulus checks. I think it was mostly... Okay, I think I got the ones that were specifically intended for people with kids. Wasn't there like a child stimulus program they did? So only people with kids got the support for those ones? I don't remember. It was a long time ago. Really long time ago. Yeah, so maybe you didn't get those ones because you don't have any kids, Ganon. I vaguely remember that. Because, yeah, I didn't lose my job. Everything was okay for me during COVID, but I have kids. And so I think that's why I got like a couple $100 a couple times. And it was like, whatever. It was fine. It was nice, but like I didn't really change much for me, you know? Hey, what's up, Kevin? Radiate. Nope. Bad. Really bad split that time. That was like a D tier split. Taking down the barracks is cool just because you got to build another barracks if you want to make any more factories, which you definitely do. Is that the one, Farewell? Okay, so Farewell says Falcon is not crazy. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Macro hatches everywhere. Possibly Christian. I don't know. It's tricky out there for sure. If you got laid off during COVID, then you provided your social security number or social insurance number in Canada and got $2,000 per month. Nice, Canada. That's pretty cool. Wah! Took it down. See you later. Well, here's the thing, Andy. The reason people say no politics in their chat if they don't want politics is to avoid fights. It's not necessarily a specific definition of politics. They just don't want fights in chat. And I think maybe the way you're framing some things is going to make people mad. So you could be right. I'm not going to get into it. But that's why people say no politics, is they don't want people going at each other's throats. That's generally it. Anyway, my big takeaway from this whole protest thing that's going down is, hooray America, we have the right to protest peacefully for the most part, right? It's great. It's enshrined in the Constitution. Good job on us. Both parties have done some protesting over the years. What I will notice, I'm just noticing this, is that all of the huge protests over the last 10 years have affected almost no change. Right? The 2017 summer protests against Trump getting elected, he finished his term out, he was reelected now. Right? The protest against Roe v. Wade getting overturned, still overturned. The January 6th protest to get Trump back in office in 2020 failed. He was not reinstated in 2020. You had to re-elect him in 2024. The BLM protests in 2018 and 2019 and 2020 didn't really change anything. Like, we're really bad at affecting change with protests in America over the last decade. And I wonder why that is. Because, like, France had some protests about upping the retirement age in France, right? You remember hearing about this? They protested their faces off and got the government to back down. France knows how to protest and actually get what they want. We seem like we just protest, don't get what we want, and then go home and feel sad about it. So I'm curious to see if these protests are going to accomplish anything. Based on our track record over the last 10 years, I don't feel all that confident about it, to be honest. We'll see. We will see. I could be surprised. That's it. Anyway, we've got some queens against this mech. Oh, yeah. Queen time here from Jaedong. Boom. Goliath count. Big. I know, just thumbnail mass queen, I suppose. Tank count, big 2. It's not just mass Goliath anymore. We've been adding tanks over the last 5 minutes or so. What's up, Mayweather? Yeah, bam, bam. Spawn broodlings on a couple of the tanks. Scan is undeterred. He's continuing to push up here. Pop, pop, pop. Beautiful. Good spawn broodlings. EMP got tossed down on a couple of these queens. That was awesome. Dude, tanks. I love this. He's just like, wow, my tank count is about a third of what it was when I started this journey, but we're still going on. We have enough tanks where I feel like we can do this. Definitely going to kill this hatchery. Got to get my thumbnail action going here. Okay, one hatchery down. I think that's okay. Jaedong not expanding as much as I'd like him to. I like that he has this space. That is wonderful. And he's like, all right, let's take down another base. I got this. This Hydra group's going to win this battle. Oh, this is getting wiped out. No, Scan, you split your army. I'm not sure if we have to spawn broodling most of these tanks, but we're going to just do it for show here. Yeah, we're done. I think we're done. That army, that first giant push got handled about as well as you can handle it. Here from Jaedong's perspective, he's going to get a command center too. Classic Simpsons, one of the best written shows in the history of the... No! He infests the command center! Jaedong is bullying! He is bullying the Scan now. He's like, all right, I got some queens hanging around anyway. Let's infest your command center. Let's kill a couple more of your tanks. It's 170 to 139 supply here. And Hydra's is counterattacking down to the 6 o'clock position here too. More of a 5 o'clock position. But still... Ugh. I know, but here's the thing, Andy. Part of the problem with politics these days, too, is you're not going to change anyone's mind, right? If you're coming into chat being like, all right, I'm going to find the Trump supporters, I'm going to change their mind about supporting Trump by saying that he is a felon and a man convicted of sexual assault, and then they're going to go... Oh, dearie me, you're right, Andy. I'm not going to support Trump anymore. That's not happening. You know that. We all know that. So it's just kind of a useless measure, right? You're not changing anyone's mind. You're just venting, I guess. And other people are going to get mad about it, and then they're going to want to fight you about it, and just nobody wins. That's the other problem with political discussion, is nobody's winning here. Nobody's making any progress. It's just an overall negative online political discussion and fighting. So that's pretty much it. What, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas? No. What's up, Schmuck? Hey, by the way, thanks for the Twitch follow, Schmuck. Glad you made it out here to the Twitch dimension. No! He killed the infested command center. No, Scan, you're so salty about losing your command center and having it infested. You had to murder it, didn't you? You had to murder it. Incredible stuff. Boom, 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 boom. See, now look. So now we have Andy on one side. We've got other people on the other side. No one's going to come away from this happy. No one's going to come away from this having their mind opened and changed as to what they believe. Promise. Guaranteed. Is that another infested command center? Get it. Get it, Jaedong. The repair... No, he's just going to kill this one. The repair's really good, but he does take down the command center. 141 to 118 supply. Bam, bam. Overlord's dead. Queens did not jump in there and infest that one. Woof. That would be cool if science vessels could uninfest or could de-infest a command center. What if medics could use restoration to de-infest a command center? How cool would that be? That'd be so neat. It'd be like how you use medics to, like, pacify the Overmind in the final mission of the UED campaign in Brood War. That would be so cool. I mean, we never see command centers in professional play, so it doesn't, I mean, and it's only, we only see queens against mechs, so we don't have medics anyway. There'd be almost no call for it in professional games ever in the history of StarCraft. But in games with your friends that might come into play, that'd be pretty fun. Oh, free hydras are free. Ah! Free hydras are free. Ha, hoo, ha, hoo. Yeah, top shelf. That's, yes, exactly. That's my problem. Command center running away. 146 to 160 supply. Scan is holding on. I know I said that Scan has lost this game when that first push got smoked, and this base had died, and if you have an infested command center as Terran, you're probably dead. Probably means that the Zerg player is so far ahead you don't have a chance. Which is generally, I mean, the sense of playing Jaedong when you're Scan anyways, that you don't really have a chance. He doesn't know that, right? And maybe that's helping him, right? Maybe if he knew this was Jaedong, he would be a little bit more antsy, a little more amped up, a little more nervous, right? But if he just pretends this is any other Terran player that he's meching against, he doesn't have the nerves. This is such a big surround, though. Okay. Well, the spawn broodlings are good. Not as good as maybe you'd hope. Good D-matrixes getting tossed up on these tanks. And okay, Scan. All right. You're holding. I kind of see what you're looking at now. Musk promised everyone turn rate 24 in StarCraft. That's great, Baron Starker. More spawn broodlings forever! Run! Run! Don't lose a queen. Did not lose a queen. Awesome stuff here from Jaedong. He's keeping those queens alive to fight another day. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this base is going to die again. A queen did get sniped out in exchange for yet another dead siege tank or two. 162 to 143 supply. The meching player is up. Scan is up in overall supply here. Kind of like that. Wyhaus, you are really consistently picking underdogs, aren't you? Dude, this good spawns. Tanks sieging up, but only 3 of them. There were 6 before. But. Top Shelf thinks that Tom Brady was not a great QB. This is some hot takes coming in chat today. I can understand people hating Tom Brady. I get that. But saying that he wasn't a great QB is... it's a little bit insane, right? Like a tiny bit insane. Hey, what's up, Jordan? It's cool. Thanks for stopping by. Say hello. Jaedong wants to get this base. The Hydras, not really enough. Not against 3-3 Goliaths with a tank supporting them. Yeah, just leaving their corpses on the ground there. This is kind of awesome. This is kind of awesome. What we're seeing here from Scan, he's sort of starting to whittle down our Terran player, or Zerg player a little bit. Okay, as long as you're 30% joking, Top Shelf, I'll allow it then. Well, at least the Hydras are at 3. Oh, they don't have a full Carapace upgrade yet. All right, well, they're working on +3 at least. Get it. Get it again. Oh, could have infested another command center just for the style points. He decided not to. Had a queen in the general area anyway. They don't need energy to do that. They can just infest whatever with whatever energy they have. Ooh, what is this? Tank drop? 2 kill, 1 kills. Vultures finding the pulled drones. Burrow the drone. He tried burrowing the drones. It was too late. It was too late. Get him, Broodling. Get him, Broodling. Get him, Broodling. Broodling, I think, probably caused the tank to die there. And then bam, bam, bam. What tanks? No tanks remaining at all. This is some of the best queen usage I've seen against a meching Terran in my entire life. There was an amazing game where herO used queens in a PvT last year sometime, maybe 2 years ago. That was maybe the other time I've seen incredible queen usage. But this one is very good, too. This is queen just bullying so hard. So hard. He's repairing the command center where queens, come take it, bud. Come take it. Come take it. Come take it. Yes. Yes. No. No, the repair is too good. The repair was too good. He's trying, but it's got too much HP. Kill all the SCVs. And then infest. Get it. Infest it. No, come back. Come back. We need you for infestation purposes. You got this. These SCVs are fighting 3-2 Hydralisks. Come back, queens. Oh, you were there. I need this to be infested. I want 2. I want 2 infested command centers. Oh, we're getting there. No, the Reans. They're responding tanks too much. Bummer. Bummer. This game is over, though. See, army's out of position. Jaedong swings down the left side, says, "What's up, fool? I'm going to kill this base again." He's killed it once, he's infested it once, and now he's going to kill it for the second time. For the second time. It's out. More spawn broodlings. Yes, and that's a GG. Scan taps. Jaedong gets the win. In, what was that? 27 minutes? 27 minutes. With the queens against the mech. This is a lot of queens, too. But this seems to be the best way to deal with mech, doesn't it? Mass Hydra in queens. That's it. That's all you really need, right? Because you wipe out the tanks enough, and the Hydras are going to clear everything else out. You don't need Lings. You don't need Ultras, right? You don't need any of that stuff. Just keep the queens alive. Don't fly them in. Have them do a spawn broodling and then die. That's a terrible way to use queens. Jaedong doing the best with it, I think. Doing the best. The best. Well, yellow to infest the schmuck. It's pretty low, though, like final third of the command center. Final third of the HP. What's up, Stoner Boner? Thanks for the 100 bits. Got outproduced by the Zerg. Outkilled the Zerg. But resources, the outspend, and just the cost efficiency of these queens is amazing. Okay, what we're going to do here real quick, well, not real quick, is we've got a couple 4v4 replays that RJB sent to me today. Yesterday? Whatever it was. It was very recent, where he said, hey, do these for the stream, the next stream, and you will enjoy them. So we're going to do that. So we have a folder in here called For Stream. There it is. And it's got 2 4v4 fastest maps. I said it was BGH. I'm a liar. They're fastest map games featuring Sharp and Super and Sion and high level play. So it's crazy, crazy high level fastest map stuff here. Arcadiox, it's not a 1v1, but it is fastest map stuff from RJB. So let's roll with it. Let's roll with it. What's up, Rogel? Boo. All right, man. This is going to be chaos. Super chaos. Team 1 is Super Guy White. Oh, from Best's old clan. Or current clan. I don't know. Sharp's down here. Probably playing Protoss. We've got Gold Sion playing a Protoss, and then a Teal Terran player. It's Barcode. Team 2, Apache. 2781, a pink Protoss. We have Zibalam, who is a Zerg player. Bottom left, he's kind of tannish. We've got 15447982, some kind of robot designation for a red Terran player. Left side, 9 o'clock. And finally, at the 3 o'clock, ASD, AD3 data 3. New York City versus Chicago. Not really a big city kind of guy. But if I had to live in one of them... I don't know. I guess I'd choose Chicago. Of the two. If I ever left Iowa. I'm in Utah. And yes, I've left Utah. Let's do a prediction. Rolling and rocking. Rocking and rolling. Rocking and rolling. Team Sharp and Team Apache. Ba 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 baran. What do we got here, folks? Anything crazy happening? Are we making a lot of zealots? Yes. Like a lot of Marines here from 1544? Mm-hmm. How about from Barcode? Yes. Also doing that. How are our Zerg players opening? We've got 3 of them. This guy is getting sunken up. Good on him. This guy is also not actually getting a sunken up. Doesn't need one yet. Not yet, not yet. This guy's getting 1 sunken up too. So just in case enemy lings show up, right? That's what this early sunken is for. I've been to Canada. I have been to Nova Scotia, I'll have you know. And to South Africa and Madagascar. Yes, that's true. And France. And Mexico. And a lot of different states. Ooh, what is this? What is this proxy engineering base shenaniganry? Is he going to try to float he's going to try to float this over the guy's hatchery so he can't put drones on minerals. Wow. 1544. Ooh, and getting a bunker up here too. Quick! Quick! Make creep colonies. Oh, that sunken's already done. This is not happening for the ground. Ba 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 baran. He's doing it. This is a fastest map strategy that we do not see very much. Ba 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 baran. Okay, Sharp with his Protosses here. Heading up, trying to hit our guy ASD on the right side. He's bringing his friends with him. He's got Barcode. He's got Gold Sion coming in here too. And Apache is going to come maybe try to assist his buddy, but he says, nah, I got this. I got 3 sunkens up. I have beautiful Sim City. Zerg fastest map players, look at this Sim City. Look how the buildings are in front of the sunkens and how the zealots just went home. Because that's not an engagement that they can do. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Super guy, teeny little super guy, pops right out before your eyes. No, too many sunkens for that too. Man, that was a good nuke, wasn't it? That was a good one. Apache says, your Sim City is poor and you should feel bad. Why are these cannons not at all protected by anything? Oh, not the 2 cannons would have been enough to save the day necessarily, but our guy Gold Sion is in a tough position up top. Additionally, this Zerg player only has 80 APM. He is way out of place with all the other APM monsters in this game. How's it going, Psychonauts? Trying to cannon out the center here is our man Sharp doing what you gotta do. And then everybody says, what if we killed Apache? See, his cannons are protected by stuff. Technically, this guy's not dead. He only has about 8 probes, though, which, not gonna go that well for him in the long run. Chilly, snowy today. All things are canceled. You get a lot of snow? We haven't had a lot of snow this year. We haven't had a ginormous snowstorm a single time this winter, which is kind of insane. Anywho, Marines do pretty good at pinging away at your gateways in this situation. They're not very good at dealing with cannons, though, because the cannons can punch them in the face, and they are very vulnerable to cannons in the first 5 minutes of any match, really, which is why cannons are good against early Marine pushes if you are a Protoss. Yeah, see, this is going to get held off. Plus, there are Zealots defending. Yeah, that's not happening either. So everyone's alive in the first 5 minutes of this 4v4 fastest map. That's pretty good. If you like the fastest map and you aren't already subscribed to RJB's YouTube channel, I don't know what you're doing with yourself. Go check out RJB. He does fastest map. He knows more about fastest map than I do. That's 100% true. If you want a more educated take on a fastest map, RJB is the man, the myth, and the legend. How's it going, JT88? Ugh, why Haas just be trolling, man? Trolling so hard in chat today. Hey, look, there's cannons. Ah, Barcode defending his own base against incoming Hydralisk. He's making transition into Mech now. Mech's also happening in here for 1544, so the Terrans recognize that, yeah, at this level, trying to make Marines work forever is not going to work out. Not when there's enemy Protoss around. If it was just enemy Terran or enemy Zerg players around, yeah, you could SK Terran this thing forever and rather be okay. So we're doing all right. I think we're stabilizing a bit here. Might have to be some drops, right? Some drops that get on top of some of these people's economies that are really starting to ramp up. 42 workers from ASD, 53 from Super Guy in the top left here. Marines and medics jumping down into Sunkens and Hydras. Not going to work out for him. I imagine Lurker Aspect's on the way. It is. It's almost done from Balemi as well. I have no idea how to say that name. G. Oh, siege tanks on the other side of the wall, too. From 1544, trying to help his neighbor stay alive at least a little bit. What's up? It's Milord. This is a fastest map 4v4. Here are the teams, for those of you that are just joining us. But we got Zealots. We got Marines. Good combination against Hydras and Sunkens for sure. Plus, enemy Hydras are here too from Super Guy. Uh-oh, he needs some help. Gold Sion's here to kill him as well. Where are his teammates? Where is Apache? Where is 1544? Where is ASD? Ah, sometimes you just get triple teamed or quadruple teamed in these team games and you die. Even the best of the players, this happens to them, and they are not very happy about it either. Yeah, he's not even running. Has he evac'd anything at all? Trying to see if he has his color anywhere. He's got overlords in places. He doesn't have anything else. Apache says 12. I don't know what we're saying about 12. A couple of DTs are wandering around here inside Barcode's base, but yeah, the overlords show up here from ASD as oh, this is a drop. Yo, ginormous Hydra drop. No lurkers in this group. Nope. Just Hydras, which means the tanks sieging up are pretty good. Focus the command center. That's the best thing you can do here is take down that main CC. It is not being repaired. It is dead immediately. And this might be the dead of ASD. Also, Zibalum is dead. The lowest APM player's out of it. No drones remaining. No hatcheries remaining. I'm not sure if he has anywhere he can cockroach. Maybe you guys can scour the mini-map for me and see. So this hurts Barcode, but it's not the end of the world. There is a drop swinging up here. It looks like that's, I don't know who this is. Pink? Apache? Tries to get a storm drop off. No storms are forthcoming. He had to unload the High Templar too far away. Oh, that hurts. That really, really hurts when that happens. But I mean, everyone's been storm dropped enough that they're not going to feel too bad for that High Templar, are they? Not even a little bit. Extra Hydralisk attacks coming in to Gold Sion. Are these lurkers defending? Zibalem taps out as expected. Didn't have anything left at all. Had 3,800 minerals, though. Maybe could have cockroached somewhere. No, do not attack into Marines and siege tanks and cannons. Why are you throwing your zealots away, Gold Sion? All right, so Gold Sion is dead. Gold Sion is dead. Zibalem is dead, turning it into a 3v3 here in about the 10-minute mark, which makes a lot of sense. Guess he's not dead yet, but his worker count is 7 at 10 minutes. He's being defended by Super Guy. And a lot of help here, too, from his own Dragoons, which is nice. But these Lurkers will do friendly fire splash. You got to always keep that in mind. I'd be worried if my teammate put Lurkers up next to my Nexuses like this. I'd be like, could you, like, put them over here, maybe? Or over here, maybe? Because if enemies show up here, the Lurker Spines will kill the enemy, but also kill all of my workers and probably my bases, too. Another, I love the drops, man. ASD coming down the right side with the drops. The drops. Hydra's unloading big time. All over Sharp. Uh-oh, Sharp. You don't seem very prepared for this. Where is your Storm? Where are the Reavers? There's a Reaver. Hey, what's up, Sir Reaver? Bam. Well, bam. Yeah, Bovine, I've heard that as the Nexus goes down as well. Sharp's in a lot of trouble here. Is KD moving? I've heard a lot of buzz about KD getting traded, but nothing has been solid so far. I think Sharp's going to get his base cleaned out, but he lost every one of his Nexuses, I guess, except for this one. And he's got 14 probes remaining. Crazy bad stuff. Oh, we sent all of his probes down here to run them away from the Hydralisks. But by the way, are still killing stuff. Mind you. Look at him dropping Hydras and Lurkers to defend the drop. The counter drop is real. These guys helping to defend 1544. Looks like he took some kind of a drop from somewhere earlier. Yeah, top shelf. At this point, I don't think so either. I think if KD was moving, it would have happened already. Yeah, KD's defense has really fallen off. He's old. He's in his 30s. Everyone gets older in their 30s unless you're LeBron. So, I mean, the fact that KD is falling off defensively is not that big of a surprise. See, this is what I was worried about. Where the Lurker Spines... I mean, all your probes are probably dead anyway, but the Lurker Spines are not helping here for Gold Sion. My goodness, not even close. Every probe on minerals is gone, dead, and gone forever now. The deadline is over. Oh, okay, so yeah, KD was not moved. I didn't realize we'd hit the end of the deadline already. Yeah, thanks, Bovine. Pretty crazy one, though. Guardians, late game. Zerg, in a fastest map, has reared its head. +1 attack onto the Guardians from Super Guy. He's no bigger than your thumb. Snap my fingers, here I come. Who'd they give up Connect for, JT? Because they didn't want to give up Connect for Luka Doncic. Friggin' Lakers. I already ranted about this on Tuesday. I'm still mad about it. All right, Mutas from ASD coming in to try to save the day. Scourge thinning out some of these Guardian ranks as well. Lurkers causing issues in conjunction with these Guardians. Super Guy is kind of incredible, dude. They give up Connect for Mark Williams? That seems weird. Isn't Connect a rookie? Why'd they give up on Connect so fast? He's been playing really well for them. I don't understand that trade from the Lakers at all. I guess maybe it's more of a win now mode rather than waiting for Connect to develop. I guess. That's probably what it is. What's up, Arcanice? Oh, a center, too. I guess they needed a little bit of interior defense if they were going to compete this year. Sharp's trying to rebuild, but guess what? Storm is here all the way from Apache's base. Welcome to my base, High Templar says. So who is alive? Super Guy's alive. Apache's alive. ASD's pretty alive. So Zerg player is doing much better than you'd expect. But I guess once we get late game Zerg, it's really hard to kill them. How's it going, Savior Sword? Yeah, no, that makes sense. They needed a big man when they let go of AD. They traded Anthony Davis. So fair enough. I guess the trade makes more sense now. 1-1 upgrades on the Guardians. This push on 1544 is pretty intense. Is he building Goliaths? It'd be nice. Doesn't seem to be building much of anything. Okay, he's making SCVs and Marines, which I'm not sure if that's going to work out for us at all. Devourers have joined the party too. Did I get your map? I don't know, Savior Sword. What map are we talking about? I don't think Jimmy Butler puts the Warriors over the top. I don't think they're winning a title with this team, which I think is what you would have. That has to be the subject of any trade the Warriors are making, because Steph's getting old too. I like it when workers are dying with single target attacks instead of splash damage, because it lasts for like 20 seconds instead of 1. Pretty fun though. Pa, 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 pa. Okay, so 1544 is out of it. ASD alive. Apache very alive. The only person who's doing great on Super Guy's team is Super Guy. Sharp continues to get bullied. Oh, great. More Zerg bullying. Guardians have come in from ASD, trying to make sure that Sharp is deader than dead. He's mining down here. He's got a shuttle. He's not building anything like a Reaper, though. On production tab says he's making Zealots, which is pretty good, I guess. This one race having a great time, by the way. What's up, Wishmaster? Anti-Protoss sentiment in our chat today. This is looking tough, man. Super Guy is huge. ASD is also very big, so it's going to be some big, crazy late-game ZVZ fastest map shenanigans. Dark Swarm against all these Hydras and Lurkers and Guardians would be amazing, but they haven't been using them all that much. Yeah, I bet at this point we're going to start seeing more Dark Swarms if both players are going Hydra, Guardian, Lurker like this. Because for now, we haven't seen them all that much. Yeah, top shelf. Whitehouse just says stuff to make me mad at this point. That's pretty much all his contribution to chat has been recently. Kapah, kapah. I wouldn't take Whitehouse too seriously if I were you. Yeah. Oh, that's an interesting storm there. Kind of got the wrong side of the minerals, but man, Gold Sion is at 18 total supply. All of it is apparently those probes. ASD is mutabombing somebody's face. Ganon's like, anti-Protoss sentiment? How dare they? I will fight them at the flagpole after school. Ah, yeah, barcode at 120 supply. Oh, ho, ho. Dude, we get the infested command centers on the Falcon channel, don't we? We have a higher infested command center ratio than any other channel that does StarCraft in the world, I bet. Look at this. Triple infested command center. What? What is this shenaniganry? One of them dies. The other one's in a lot of trouble here, too. Muta versus Muta. Devourer's going to make that a battle for the win for Super Guy, but it turns out it doesn't really matter. All the command centers are infested anyway. The death of barcode is assured. Wow. That was very, very cool. Boom, boom. What's up, Canned Ham? Sharp. Trying to get some Zealot drops here on ASD, doing what he can. Oh, never mind, it's a Psystorm drop. Whoa! 40 kill High Templar! 48 kill High Templar, let's go! That's how Sharp can get back in this game. Oh, he's gonna get counterattacked though. I don't know about this one. The Mutas all come in and say, alright, you're dead now. Any Psystorm available to try to stop this? The answer is maybe. Oh, this one Valkyrie is actually getting some work done. By that I mean it has a single kill before it goes down. Look at the glaive splash here. Going from the Cybercore to this pylon to that High Templar. That is an incredible range on the splash. How does it determine where it goes? Like, why didn't it go from here to here? Or like from here to here to here? Why did it go from here to here to this guy? This is something I've never really looked into. Couple tanks out here from Barcode. He's alive. He's got more command centers to roll with, and surprisingly 26 drones, or SCVs, whatever workers he has. Here's a storm drop attempt. Storms tries to get some Reaver shots off and maybe finish off that Nexus, but the defensive lurker here from Super Guy is kind of cool. Super Guy is honestly a pretty good teammate, I gotta say. He's doing all right for himself. He's staying alive for the most part. I'm not sure he's taking any economic hits today. He's defended a couple drops pretty well. He's Guardian pushing, single-handedly, successfully ended up killing everybody down this left side. Super Guy trying to do something here against the Zerg threat that is ASD. I remain surprised that there is no Dark Swarm happening. Ooh, this could be a good drop on Super Guy. Hold on. Super Guy, Size Storm, drone pull, yes. Ugh. 35 drones remaining is better than 0, but still not a perfect pull. Moron. 10 Guardians on the way here from Super Guy. It's him and it is Barcode trying to fight together against the enemy, who is Apache and ASD. Apache and ASD have a lot of stuff going on. 186 and 186 respectively for them. Protoss looks like he's trying to swing down here and finish off Sharp once and for all, but Sharp is proving hard to kill. Let's see how this one does. Did we bring something to deal with the... Yes, we brought some detection to deal with the lurkers. Now the Nexus is dead. And now Sharp's in trouble, folks. Sharp, who's been in trouble for a long time now, has 24 probes remaining. I think they're all running for their lives. That Nexus is dead. Here is your teams real quick. Basically team left side versus team right side for now. But I think Sharp is done. Couple wraiths here from Barcode trying to help and save the day, but can't really deal with that much stuff. 1544 building command centers inside Apache's base because he got wiped out earlier over here at the 9 o'clock position. Top 4 versus bottom 4. I mean, numerically, this should be a win for Apache and ASD. High Templar getting a few SCVs there. Barcode only has 40 remaining. Lost a couple. Good pull. Gonna pull him back on in. The drops have been so consistent. Look at him running his SCVs here into Super Guy's base. I don't think you had to run them that far away. We got this taken care of with the spider mines and whatnot. Reavers clearing out Sharp's base. Is Sharp rebuilding somewhere else? He might try to rebuild down here, except he doesn't have the money for it. He's only got 300 minerals in the bank. And no more Nexuses. Sharp is done. Sharp is dead. I think we can stop worrying about Sharp all that much. So we will. Oh, Wyhoss, you're not shunned. I'm just not responding to the obvious trolls today. I don't know. Not really feeling up to it. Okay, big old drop. getting set up here. Pick up them Reavers. Apache, 2781, APM 230. Getting sniffed out here by Super Guy, though. The Muta's going to try to shut down these shuttles. Go, 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 shuttles. We can't save them anyway. And there's the unload. DTs, High Templar, the Storms, and the evacuating SCVs. Some of them make it through the storm. But the Reaver... the Reaver shots. Barcode at 21 SCVs remaining. The Mutas do clear it out because there's not much that can shoot up here. Shuttle's trying to evac out of the position. This was an absolute bloodbath of epic proportions from workers here today. So many have died. Is that a offensive Nidus or just a drop? Looks like a drop here from ASD. We still haven't seen any Dark Swarms at all. I don't know why. They'd be so good. Apache is here. Try to save, or try to, oh gosh, trying to, oh, that High Templar, no. Absolutely not. Couple Hydras defending as much as they can. Defender's advantage kicking in. Oh, rallying your Hydras into already attacking Hydras is not a good feeling. But this should be a hold from Super Guy. Still 54 drones. Really no bank at all. Nobody has much of a... Apache has a ginormous bank of 25,000 minerals. Should probably be doing more here than, you know, going for drops and stuff, but... Ah! What? How do you get another High Templar over here? Okay, never mind. Oh, we dropped him in. Hey, Shuttles, what's up? Not sure I've seen that. No, Wyhas. God, what an absolute bloodbath. Super Guy's over here guardianing ASD while he's Hydra pushing him on the other side. Muta's trying to shut this thing down. Yes, no, maybe so. Oh, I forgot. I did want to announce for you Twitch viewers, I actually got some oatmeal raisin cookies. For if you want to redeem Falcon Eats a Cookie sometime. It doesn't have to be embarrassing little vanilla wafers. So Barcode taps. Yeah, these Hydras are crushing him. And if Barcode is gone, then that means that, I mean, Gold Sion's already out. Sharp is already out. Super Guy's not winning this in a 2v1 scenario, especially with only about 30 workers remaining and he taps out. But yo, that was a hard-fought win for Apache and ASD. They lost Zibalem early. They lost 1544 pretty early. He's trying to come back, but he's not anywhere near it. So GG, man. That was awesome. Team Not Sharp getting the win there in our first fastest map. Team Apache gets the win. Excellent. Woo, so 306 APM from Super Guy. He outproduced everybody but ASD. Zergs on top for sure. Number of killed units. Super Guy killed the most. He fought the hardest, but his teammates kind of let him down. He tried to keep them alive. He really did try. Like, I will give him a lot of credit for trying to keep his people alive, but unfortunately couldn't pull it off. And then Super Guy with the outspend on everybody else. You got to go to YouTube to redeem cookies, Wyhouse. Glad you enjoyed it, Ralph. Round 2. Looks like different teams, but some similar names in here. Let's hop it up. Hop it in. He's no bigger than a thumb. Snap my fingers, here I come. This is me seeing a name and basically associating it with a Sesame Street short cartoon that I watched when I was probably 3 years old. That's what we're talking about right now. Brains are crazy. Top right, Team 1, it's Tong Kiwant, 1987. He's a Protoss. Bottom left side, it's herO. 1, he's a red Protoss. We also have another Protoss player. He's brown, the Nemo. And then we have Huang So Zhongburi, a Zerg player south side who is dark blue. Team 2, Gold Sion is back. This time he's playing Zerg. Don't feel great about that. Super Guy is back playing teal Terran. instead of his Zerg in the last game. Sharp is back, also playing, ooh, his main, Terran. And then we have a yellow Protoss player topside. It is Barcode. Let's start that prediction. Get those Falcon chips flowing. Team Sharp this time representing the other team is Team the Nemo. Gonna step away for just a second. I'll be right back, but let's follow this probe in his adventure. Tap that like button if you haven't already. Oh, well, all right. We get some crazy zealot attacks up here. That worked out pretty well for us, I would argue. Goodness. So holding the position here is Barcode. E not dead. Marines moving out from Super Guy. Heading where exactly? Probably south would be my guess. Just running away, maybe just coming home. Possibly just doing that. But yeah, welcome back, everybody, to the Fuss. It is day number 97. It is some high-level 4v4. Fastest map here from players with incredible APMs. We don't have anybody under 100 APM this time like we did in the last game, so that seems pretty good. Yeah, Elmo existed on Sesame Street when I was a kid, but he really became a focal point in the 2000s, I feel like. Mid-90s into the 2000s, he became like a much, much bigger character, given his own little stuff. Like when I was a kid, it was Big Bird, it was Bert and Ernie, it was the Count, it was Grover, more stuff like that. And Elmo was just kind of a, he was around, but not really a big deal that he became. And then Tickle Me Elmo happened in the Christmas of 1997, and everybody lost their minds. Oh, I'm old, Arcanice. There's no mistaking that. Firebat versus Gateway. Tough ask, but that's the Zealots are here. Yeah, Cookie Monster 2. I've got some names I'm thinking about, Yhaus. Also, you lost an S, Yhaus. Where'd your second S go? Ooh, Vulture Marine Firebat attack on a Protoss is kind of insane. Because the Marines are really good against the Dragoons. The Vulture's good against the Zealots. Don't lose the... Dude, Sharp, buddy. Micro your friggin... He's trying to micro over here at the same time, I think. He's microing these guys, but these guys did not get the memo. And as a result, Choreo is going to be A-OK. Vultures have speed. They're running. I'm going to pull up that video of the teeny little super guy. And I'm going to show it to you after this game. Don't worry about it. You'll know what I'm talking about. It's my stream, and I can do what I want. Yeah, just kind of YOLOing these Vultures in. A couple probes die, but all the Vultures are also going to die stuck in this position. No, but really, where'd it go? I don't know why there are 3 overlords coming down this way. Seems like maybe 1 or 2 would get the job done, but whatever. Yeah, Snuffleupagus. Yeah, I didn't know this. This predates me, but back when Snuffleupagus was introduced, he was an imaginary friend of Big Bird's that no one else could see. And so he'd tell people about Snuffleupagus, and they were like, Big Bird, that's not real. And then some of the child psychologists at the time were like, maybe let's believe children when they tell us stuff. And so they made Snuffleupagus real so that everybody could see him, and they all apologized to Big Bird because they were wrong. It's like, they couldn't see him. Like, I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, Snuffleupagus was invisible to everyone but Big Bird at first. I did not know that. Also, Big Bird's different colors in different countries, in different Sesame Street versions. Like, he's orange, I think, in Mexico instead of yellow. I don't know what that's all about. DT attack absolutely shut down. No damage whatsoever. Gamma didn't go through? Oh, no, Arcanice. What's up, Wander? Overlords need to travel in packs. They're social creatures. What can I tell you? Terry the Overlord. He's got a family. He's got friends. Fair enough, Wyhoss. Makes sense. Muta bombing up this left side. Do you have a greater spire? No. Regular old Muta bomb attempt on our guy Sharp. Uh-oh. Oh, no, they're bullying Sharp big time here. Okay, they take down the turret. The bunker's going to die. And now the command centers should really be prioritizing here. One Goliath is not going to stop this from happening. He's killing SCVs. How interesting. It's not a Muta bomb. It's an SCV attack. So, still 47 workers left, though. I'm not sure if that was worth the investment there. I don't think I do, Wander. That would be funny, though. It's like a 2v2. It's Flash and it's Jaedong against Bisu and Snow, and Bisu just, like, wipes out Snow's entire main base. Huge backstab for no reason. That would be hilarious. Center of the map, we've got the Nemo. Ha, ha. Hydra, Siege Tank, Marine. Pretty good combo. Only seen in team games, man. That's going to force these Dragoon backs for sure. That's a lot of Hydras from Gold Sion. He might be better at Zerg than he is at Protoss. Which sometimes people are better, obviously. Maybe they're off racing in previous games. They kind of look weak. And then they go back to their regular race and they're like, yeah, this is how we do. This is how we do it. Production tab's bugging out because there is so much production happening. Some of the squares are black. So you might get rid of it there. It's almost Friday night, Lord Psychonauts. It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday, I believe the poets have said. Big attack down here on Huang, whatever this guy's name is. Huang So. He's got Sunkens, he's got Mutas, but like I said, this combination of Siege Tank and Hydra and Marine and Goliath is kind of awesome. Siege Tank's getting big hits off on these Sunkens. The Sunkens are probably dying anyway. But also, Storm Drop on Sharp. Nice ping to warn him. He's still at 50. He's fine. He's still at like 50 workers. What's up, Hugo? And reinforcements from Choreo come in and try to save the day. The Marines are alive, surprisingly. Like, of all the stuff here, the Marines are surviving. I guess they've got a little bit of the medic support happening, but those are pretty good with the Hydras, too. So this attack is running out of steam. Reinforcements from the Nemo have arrived too, which is when you know you have good teammates, is when reinforcements start arriving when you're under attack. super happy about that. Tong Kiwant is moving with a drop down here into Super Guy's base. Good pull. No kills on that High Templar, embarrassingly. And Super Guy's down to 53 SCVs. Right. If you get storm dropped and you're still at 50 workers after it, I'm not going to worry about it. I assume everything's going to be fine. Well, there's still, my gosh, there are still Marines down here from this attack. 1-1 Marines, man. Who knew? Who knew they were so good? And then Sharp shows up with round 2. It's another storm drop attempt. Yeah, that guy has 7 kills. Sharp has 60 workers. Not going to worry about it. It's not the biggest attack of all time, but Huang So's just kind of dying to it. He doesn't have any money. Apparently his drone count is 9. They're hiding over here. They're not returning cash at all. This is a very slow kind of a death here, isn't it? Tong Kiwant, 1987. Tosses a storm down. The mutas are kind of clearing stuff out. I mean, this is very, very weird. The man has 2 drones remaining. Drop. Oh! Okay, that's the one we're talking about. That's where Super Guy gets knocked down to 27 SCVs. That is a drop. That hurts immensely. Super Guy is in trouble, but also Huang So is alive with 2 drones. He's harvesting gas for some reason. Get on the minerals, you idiot. There you go. He gets on the minerals, the idiot. Good old egg there. Another drop coming up the left side. Storm in where the SCVs are getting pulled. That's a really well-located storm. And now Sharp's down to 48 workers. I said if it's 50, I'm not worried about it. So under 50, I am worried about it. Sharp not pleased as punch at that drop. Not even close. Random Dragoon attack down here in Super Guy's base. Just really weird attacks today. Like little baby pieces of army doing stuff. Barcode gets dropped down to 22 probes while we're at it. So many drops everywhere. He did waste some gas by using that drone to mine minerals before returning the gas. Hydra's here to defend from Gold Sion. Super Guy just keeps getting, I guess, Zealots and Dragoons running into his base in all places. Not happy about that one at all. So Barco's in a lot of trouble. Huang So's in a lot of trouble. Super Guy's in a lot of trouble, but everybody else is A-okay here. A lot of Hydras from Gold Sion coming in. Not everybody here's a pro, Wyhos. That's the thing, is that Sharp's a pro, but everybody else is just kind of a high-level amateur. Right? High-level, really good fastest map player as Sharp gets storm dropped again. 21 SCVs in the show. 21. Whew. Gold Sion is being a good teammate. He's defending Barcode. He's defending Super Guy. Ah, Sharp tank dropped on Huang So and wiped him out. Is he dead? No, he still has 6 drones over here. If you kill the Zealots, then the Goliaths should be able to handle these mutas, but the Zealots are kind of just crushing everything anyway, so never mind. Wander's recognizing the Barcode. What? Well, neat. We're long distance mining now. We lost our main hatchery, which at this point kind of really hurts. Koroyo is going for yet another drop. There are Hydras this time. There are Dragoons this time. This should end. He just has to storm some Dragoons. That is a waste of a drop for sure. Vultures. Super Guy comes in, snipes a bunch of the drones. Super Guy, no. Ooh, it's double Vulture attacks here from Super Guy and Sharp. Look at them just focusing down the drones. Is he picking up the drones to save them? If he had drops, that'd be pretty useful here. I'm not sure that he does, but he's got 3 drones remaining. They're not inside this Overlord. I don't know where these drones are. Are they in one of these Overlords? Maybe. I'm curious to see where... Oh, 1 drone remaining. I don't think he has drops. I really don't think he does. Oh, it was in this gas the whole time? That's pretty funny. Gold Sion says, enough of these shenanigans. We shall destroy the Zerg player known as Huang So forthwith. And 1,000,000 hiders is enough to shut that down forever. So that's a dead nerd. So only 1 team has a totally dead nerd. It's another drop on Sharp. This time, though, gets shut down. Nicely done. herO tried it. He's had a couple failed drops in a row now, which is not... Did not have a full picture. Archon drop on Barcode. Now taking the Nexus down. Storm, storm, storm. Tong Qiwanton here causing issues. Blah. 8 probes remaining. Lurkers coming in again, trying to help with Lurkers, but just right up against your Nexuses. It's not great. It is really not great. herO using Zealots to great effect. He's been dropping, and then his minerals go into Zealots, it seems like. He's been dropping so hard. Gonna drop down here on Super Guy. This one does not seem like it worked, but we pull the SCVs anyway, just in case. Very scary stuff. This has been one heck of a scrappy 4v4. Ah, Huang So tapped out. I think he lost his final drone. He's got 31 minerals. All of his hatcheries are dead. And it takes a Zerg player to finish off yet another Zerg player. So it's 3v4 now. Barcode is not happy. Not going to participate too much. So it's kind of a 3v3 right now. Pushing on herO when he has 1,000,000 Dragoons and Reavers over ground is going to be a tough ask. But Siege Tanks can probably handle all of that. Siege Tanks on the other side of the wall. More drops. We're just going to focus on drops, I think, today. That's all we're really getting here today is a ton of the drops. He brought 1,000,000 shuttles this time. It's the Reaver Archon unload. Reaver kind of wigging out, not getting many hits off. Killed some Marines there, but he's here to kill SCVs. And he doesn't really do it. So nicely tried there, Senor Reaverton. But Super Guy still has 46 SCVs. Well, we actually did break through here with Hydra, Siege Tank, Vulture. Psystorm defending. We got Reavers in here defending too. This is incredible, incredible stuff. Oh, big Muta attack on top of Sharp again. No, it's defensive Mutalisks. It was another drop here. These Mutas are defending his butt. Sharp's at 79 SCVs, maybe too many, but otherwise that drop did nothing to him. herO under 1,000 minerals. Well, was under 1,000 minerals. Trying to make Corsairs in this situation seems like a weird idea. I guess you knew the enemy has Mutas because they were messing with Sharp earlier, so maybe that's the thing, is they're worried about the Mutas coming down this way. And they totally are. Who's been left alone today? I feel like Tong Qiwan's been left alone. No indication of anything like a Reaver drop or an Archon drop. There could have been a Storm drop or two back here, but I don't know. I don't feel like his economy has been hurting all that much today. Yeah, this might be the end of herO. 100 total supply. Outskirts getting hit by Siege Tanks, Hydras, and Mutalisks. The Mutalisks have 0/0 upgrades. The Siege Tanks have 2/2. And the Hydras here at 20 minutes are at a beautiful 2/2 as well. Another storm drop down here on Super Guy. 57 SCVs remain. Ooh, that was very close to being disastrous. That last storm, I don't think he was ready for it. Koryo might be ready to GG. He does. He GG's out. He's gone. So if he's out and Huang So are gone and the Nemo is alone, he's doing more. Oh, storm drops on Barcode though. Dude, the Nemo's been bullying Barcode quite a bit today. So the Nemo's doing all right. 171 supply. It's just that it's 180, 160, 140 for team Super Guy here with Sharp. Sharp and Super Guy on the team has been pretty good. They're turning their attention now to maybe defending our guy. Counterattacking might be better. That is a lot of Guardians getting set up. Oh. Did Sharp get hit again? Sharp got hit again, folks. No idea what that was. I still maintain that if Artosis played without super, like, TTS, he'd probably be a better player. But at the same time, the TTS brings him money, which he uses to buy food, so... You know? Will you trade a lifestyle, or do you want to win at StarCraft? I think he made the right choice, honestly. Sharp. Mech pushing up on Tunk. He doesn't have anything. He taps out. He cannot handle Mech. Good stasis on these Guardians, though. Big fan of stasis on Lagards. Hey, what's up? I shall return. Irradiating individual High Templar is pretty cool. Yeah, Irradiate's coming in. Mech just mashing their way in through this narrow choke. Getting stormed, but they don't care. They have enough HP that they're not going to worry about it. And Nemo taps out as well. That's it. Winners are Gold Sion, Super Guy, Sharp, and Barcode. GG. Scrap fest, man. Hundreds and hundreds of workers died there. Super Guy had a good time again. The Sharp had a much better time today. Right? Ended up outproducing everyone, out-killing everyone with his mech army, and out-losing everybody too. A lot of his SCVs died. But that did not stop him from getting the win at the end of the day. Tung Kiwant outspent everybody because he didn't get hit economically. Maybe once, but not any more than that. Okay. Rad. The raddest of rad stuff. Let me grab those replays, get rid of them. Head over to US West BattleNet. Look for some of the live games we're playing. Yeah, Day 9 on Hearthstone does make me sad, JT. He's back on StarCraft, though, a little bit. I don't know. I miss his Day 9 dailies. I was talking earlier about how I was watching a Day 9 daily from, like, 2012. And he was talking about how sometimes our brains make us worried about stuff that can't happen in StarCraft, right? Like you're worried about simultaneously your enemy's going to show up with carriers and DTs and High Templar and a bunch of speedlots and a million Dragoons. And it's like, it's the 10-minute mark, you idiot. Scout him, see what he's doing. Don't just build turrets because you're worried it's a carrier rush. Go see what's going on, right? Because if you build turrets and it's a big Zealot Reaver attack, you're probably just going to die. So you got to be smart about it. Recognize what your opponents can do to you and then go from there. I thought it was good. Thought it was appropriate intel even for 2025. That's the magic of Day 9, dude. He's the best. Yeah, he talked about how he made Forbes' list of 30 under 30 back in like 2012. Not that it's 30 total on the list, but it was like 30 people in each separate subsection of like tech and art and music and sports and things. Because he was like, man, if I'm in the same group of 30 people with like Zuckerberg, and I was like, ha ha ha, oh, the future of Zuck, right? I don't belong in there, but if I'm in a group of 30 other people in this like tech area, then sure, I can roll with that. That sounds totally fine. On-screen celebration. Okay. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Hold on a second.
Ladies and gentlemen.
So this has been in my head since I was a baby. Ready for this? Here, music off.
Ladies and gentlemen, the teeny little super guy.
Teeny little super guy pops right up before your eye. He's no bigger than your thumb.
Snap your fingers, here I come. Now stop me if you've heard this one.
Don't look in the sky, don't look in the sea. He's inside of you and me.
Did I ever tell you about the time?
You can't tell a hero by his side.
I'm just a teeny little super guy.
No idea. None. I don't know what that's about. I don't know who that's for. I don't know who made it. But that is in my head. That 30-second song has been in my head since I was 3 years old, and it's never gone away. What's up, RJB? There you go. Psychonauts knows what I'm talking about. It was for us. I don't... Here, I'm going to see if I can figure out when it actually premiered. 1982. So it premiered on Sesame Street in the year 1982, which is when I was born, and then ran for like 5 years after that. So yeah, 2-year-old, 3-year-old me was watching this thing. Is it not educational? I mean, I guess maybe there are, like, he goes on adventures and stuff. That's just the introduction, I suppose. Yeah, like there's other stuff they do with him. It's not just that song. It's MK Ultra stuff. Close some tabs. Should do, RJB. Should do. Okay, cool. Did I grab the map that Savior Sword sent to me? Maybe. Let's look. Yeah, yeah. It's exactly like that, Savior Sword. Hey, what's up? I shall return. Thanks for the 300 bits. All right. Where are we here, folks? How many people are in here first? Let's take a look. 2, like 5 people are here. We can try that. Why Hots hates people telling the truth. Understood. Snap my fingers, here I come. See, now that's all in your guys' heads too, forever. Hey, look, there it is. Huh. Random Micro Challenge 3. This map is not suitable for newbies and people with no skills. It may cause several headaches. Wow, goodness. That's intimidating. All right, let's wrap this, let's start this thing out, rather, with a steal the bacon with the alert, see if that works. Do another test on it real quick, just regular, steal the flag, 4 players involved, first one to get 7 captures, wins the ball game, wins the prize. I shall return. Has, in fact, returned. Don't look at the sky, don't look at the sea. He's inside of you and me. I don't know what that means. That line worries me in the song. Teeny little super guy. What's up, Eternity? Boom. Here, let's watch another one real quick. While we're waiting for people to join in. 25 steals is a lot of steals. Gotta admit.
And gentlemen, the teeny little super guy.
Teeny little super guy, pops right up before your eye. He's no bigger than your thumb.
Snap your fingers, here I come. Now stop me if you've heard this one.
Don't look in the sky, don't look in the sea.
Like it's stop motion, right? It's all
Did I
stop
ever tell you about the time?
You can't tell a hero by his side.
I'm just a teeny little super guy. Harry Heckman couldn't get to sleep. It wasn't so much that he couldn't get to sleep, it was more that Harry didn't want to get to sleep. One evening he came over to my house. I had been sleeping, as was my wont, when I heard Harry pounding on my door.
What is this?
I bade him enter. Huh? When that didn't work, I asked him to come in, and he did.
Yeah, small child, come into
Why
my
have you
house in the
disturbed
middle of the
my
night.
nocturnal bliss? I asked my small friend. Huh? Said Harry. Why'd you wake me up? Because I don't like to go to bed. But you have to go to bed, I said. Because the bed won't come to you. Ha ha ha. Excuse me. I don't like to go to sleep at night, and I don't like to take naps either.
Good man.
But your body must rest, I preached. Why don't you like to sleep? I'm afraid I'll miss something. I'd rather be outside playing or watching TV or looking at books. I mean, when you're sleeping, you can't do anything else.
Good call, kid. You're right.
Uh-huh. But you can, I said, trying to decide what I was going to say next. What else can a kid do when he's asleep? You can tell yourself a story. A story? Harry asked somewhat skeptically. Yes, and sometimes, just sometimes, when you tell yourself a story before you fall asleep, you can continue that story while you're sleeping. You can dream. I've had dreams before. They're fun and exciting and sometimes a little scary. Yes, you can dream about airplanes or submarines or sleds. Dreams can be all of those things. Even when you don't dream, at least you know your body is getting some rest, and that's good for it.
No, don't
So
let me
enjoy
sleep in
yourself
your
when you're
house.
taking a nap or when you're falling asleep at night.
Teeny little super guy, this is not
And you know one of
appropriate.
the best things about falling asleep? Waking up. Because that starts everything off fresh and new. Just remember, sleeping is good for you, and sometimes it can be fun. Good night.
Huh. Well, there you go, friends. Excellent. My Chrome has freaked out on me. We're good. Yeah, so there's a bunch of those, right? There's a bunch of them teaching kids important stuff like why sleeping is good. I still think Save Your Sword's answer is probably the best. You will die if you don't sleep enough, kid, is what you need to tell your children, and then they'll listen to you. Yeah, Lucky Noob, no, it's a bunch. It's a bunch of little ones. So we got Save Your Sword, RJP, I Shall Return, and Arcanice into the house here. Jericho, you want to play? Copyright is 17 years plus the life of the creator, I believe is what it is. So definitely not long enough. Send it! Send it! Now Top Shelf knows about sleep. You should go to sleep because you can dream. That's the answer, I guess. 7 captures. The flag will reset itself to the center in 2.5 minutes once somebody grabs it. Okay, top left, save your sword. Top right, RJB. Bottom right, I shall return. And bottom left is a... is that Jericho? That's Arcanice with the dark blues. They have updated the turret counts, RJB, and they're stacked now, too, which makes them extremely strong. Alright, get your predictions rocking. We got 5 minutes to go. I'm going to step away for a second while this gets ramped up. I'll be right back. Savior's lagging. I'm curious to see what RJB is going to do, because he might try to kill everyone, and he's good enough to do it. So I'll be right back. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Bum bum bum. "55 seconds. RJB is going some 2-hatch Hydra stuff here. 3-hatch Hydra, my apologies. That's a macro. Savior Store's got his expansion up. He's going to be macroing. He's not going to go for super early captures unless they're available early on here. Arcanice down this way. He's got a second base. Factory done. And then I shall return down here is bunkered up. He's making a factory of his own as 11 seconds ready to go. Like I said, I think Savior Sword will go for it, but he's not really going to invest a lot into it. Oh, good steal. RJB snipes it. Snipes the flag. Runs away. He's got 2 minutes to return it, which is not that bad if you're taking a quick return route. But if you have to make the jukes. The jukes on display. Plus the drone is faster than the Zealots, so I mean, come on. Probably going to get out of there. Holding it, because he knows if he returns it now, it's going to go back to the middle, and then Savior Sword will get an easy cap. So he's sending some Hydras down to make that impossible, keeping an eye on... keeping an eye on the timer here. He's got about another minute, which is less than a minute in real time. Celebratory spin. Oh, he capped it. There it is. Now, if Savior Sword tries to run back with it, these Hydras are going to intercept. Oh, this is so good. Bam. Sniped it. He's like, yeah, I'll fight this one Dragoon. Why not? Oh, because also there are 2 Zealots, and that's why not. So now there's a 2-minute timer where the flag will return to the center. Even if nobody's holding it, the timer still continues. You got to keep that in mind here. Another probe. Get the 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 probe. No, don't run. Ah. He's giving Savior Sword a capture here. He's grouping with his other million 3-hatch Hydras, though. He is working on a lair. Mass Hydra is pretty good against Protoss. As long as there aren't speed lots and as long as there isn't Psystorm. And I'm not sure that we have those things yet. There's a Citadel. And there is a Templar Archives on the way. I don't think RJB is interested in killing Savior Sword right now, although sometimes that's how he plays this, is he works on just killing everybody. And then if you're the only person left, you win, even if you have 0 captures. It doesn't matter anymore because the standard StarCraft rules are still happening. Got another cap. Yep, so just 3-hatch Mass Hydra here. Got a second gas rolling, got a lair, probably working on Lurker Aspect right now, but we don't have a production tab, so we can't guarantee that. Mech and stuff here from Arcanice. We've got I Shall Return doing the same thing. That early factor was a pretty solid tell. Mech against Hydras is pretty fantastic. So RJB... Bam, gets a second cap. He's ready to pick up with a drone. This is how you do it. You have one worker ready to go. Immediately pick it up and run it back when you're ready to go. So the Zealots have speed. They've got +1 attack. Excuse me. RJB expanding to the right side. And probably going to expand at the 12 o'clock here too. What I always say is the person that gets the early caps is not guaranteed to win this thing. It usually is less than half the time they get it. But RJB is one of those players that can... Oh, I love the DTs at 8 minutes. Where are the Overlords? Do they have speed? I doubt they have speed. That lair is pretty fresh. And even if he started speed, as soon as that lair finished, I don't think he'd have it by now. Come on. Overlord. Show me an Overlord moving. There it is. Okay, so definitely doesn't have speed. DTs versus 100 Hydralisks. Terrans seem pretty content to turtle up here, which is not exactly how you play Steal the Flag, but perhaps they're going to turtle up to a big mech army, wander up here, set up camp, and then everybody dies. Savior Sword versus RJB proves to be a pretty solid rivalry here, as Savior Sword is heading top left for his second capture. Man, the Overlord speed upgrade is not a fast one. I can tell you that from experience. Oh, and the Psystorm is done too. Fourth Curry, get it on the backside. Return it. We get, oh man, getting Overlord drops would be pretty good. Overlord speed is done, so starting drops now would be pretty amazing. Arcanice is moving in. We're recognizing what's happening here. Spider Mines, Siege Tanks, maybe just setting up for a third base more than actually trying to get himself entrenched in the center here, which I think would be pretty good. It's a lot of speed lots in High Templar, though, from Savior Sword, I'm afraid. Third base is done from him, hard walling with the cannons, and I Shall returns kind of in the same spot, except he's got his third base rolling. Arcanice is thinking about it, but he's got Spider Mines, he's got Siege Tanks, he's not really willing to dump in here yet. Arcanice checks that at least, checks the temperature. Spider Mines taking that DT out. Lurkers are here now. Did Savior Sword bring obs? I don't know if Savior Sword brought any obs with him, folks. I'm looking at it, trying to figure it out. I don't think that happened. So Arcanice technically controls the center where the flag is. RJB did not get that pickup. I'm guessing the Siege Tanks probably took care of it. What's up, Hunbly1? Thanks for the follow.
The eternal will of the swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Good stuff, Overmind. Thanks for that. Appreciate the follow. Getting closer to our 3,300 follower goal. Mech coming in both sides here. Savior Sword jumps on the pile as well. As our dude Arcanice is going to get his first capture. Savior Sword takes center, but a lot of tanks on both sides, which is problematic. Flags in the middle. Savior Sword, no! Vultures snipe it from out. I Shall return. And I Shall return brings his own SCV to the middle here. So everyone's going to have a cap here. Unless this guy gets stopped, I don't see anybody in position to do that, though. Nobody's really making a move for it either. Who was it? Was it Wander that was making queens and throwing spawn broodlings on any worker that picked up the flag on one of these games a while ago? That was some pretty entertaining stuff. An SCV would grab the flag, and then it'd be like, pew, spawn broodling. Equal opportunity, too. Yeah, I Shall return's not doing the Bucket Brigade strategy as he probably should. Well, close enough, I guess. He was there. Working on his second capture. RJB's just 4-basing it, looking scary, looking big. Again, considering 12 o'clock. I imagine he's thinking about it at the very least. +1 attack for his Hydros. The ground units for the Protoss are +1. The mech over here is 1-0, and the mech over here is 1-1. So I Shall return. Better upgrades, bigger army supply than anyone else. Stream sniping in this game. Absolutely. Always and forever. And behold, returning with the flag for his third total capture. Going to put him in second place here. Everyone's allowing it for now. RJB is setting up maybe for a Hydra Lurker drop type of a thing on this. There's one Goliath and a couple turrets. Maybe just one turret. Yeah, you Hydra Lurker drop on this thing, I think everything dies. Probably all your Hydras too, but at least you wipe out the siege tanks. Another setup. I Shall return. He's going to tie for first place if he keeps this up. The mech. The mech is good. The mech is strong. I think trying to build a turret here, siege tanks of Arcanice took extreme exception to that. What's up, Oogie Boogie? Smashburger. I think Smashburger is pretty good. They're one of the few places locally that will put eggs We'll put a fried egg on the burger. So I like smash burger for that reason. That's about it, though. I haven't been in years at this point, but there are better options. But I wouldn't say no if someone's like, let's go to Smash. I'd be like, all right. That's worth. Also, what's up, Disco? Savior Sword decides to push down here on Arcanice a little bit. I'm not even sure what that's all about. Scourge taking down that Science Vessel. Nothing else to even kill there. Dude, Aisha returns at 5 captures. And Savior Sword's attacking Arcanice. Savior Sword always says, don't attack other players. I don't know why he's doing this when the threat here is not bottom left, it's bottom right. Dude, this is huge. You're talking about the burger style. Yeah, again, I think the burger style is okay, but I think putting an egg on the burger enhances it immensely, so I like them if there's an egg on them. Yeah, I mean, not like paper thin or anything, Woogie Boogie, but yeah, thin. That's 6. Did it announce the 6 here? Dude, are we serious? D-Matrix! Yes! Go! Get out of the way, other SCVs. You're hindering our progress. How is this happening? How is RJB allowing I Shall Return to basically get 7 straight captures and nobody really challenges him? RJB AFK? Where's his APM? He's like setting up for something, but it's over. Like he's setting up for something that is never going to happen. Okay, I guess. Savior Sword says, oh. Is the alert not working? This is the second time we've played this. And the second time someone has won just kind of uncontestedly. Nobody's bothered even really to try and stop him all that much. It didn't play the alert, says Savior Sword. Okay, so Lucky Noob, apparently it's broken. Might have to look at that. Savior Sword says he didn't get the alert. Arcanize didn't get the alert either. Bummer. Back to the drawing board. Dude, avocado mayo sounds delicious. Ah, Savior Sword is being mean. Why are you being so mean to Lucky Noob? Not surprised he's not that good at scripting. Wow, Savior Sword, be nice. Couldn't break the mech line. No. No, you couldn't. You were dealing with Zerg. You weren't really prepared for a mech line for sure. RJB wasn't stream sniping, or he would have noticed. Heck yeah. Bacon on burgers, eggs on burgers, ton of cheese on burgers. Like, the burger itself matters, yes. But at the same time, what's on the burger also matters a lot, too. Let's try to get a Phantom mode going here. Ooh, maybe a new Phantom mode? That could be interesting. Wait, is Hamster here? Hamster is not here. Let's go old Phantom then. Do crazy infested Phantom mode. Could do snow. Could do original Phantom mode. What's up, Vahan? I wanna versus you. Nice to meet you. I think you could have taken down either of those Terran players, RJB, with drops. You just ran out of time, is the thing. Ran out of the time before you could do anything about it. Save your sword, Psychonauts, Jericho, Jasis, I shall return, Rusalov. 2 more slots available. We can do this, I think, even without a full 8. But 8 people does make it more fun and more chaotic. This is effectively just here. Phantom. Eternity says the best burgers in the world are White Castle? I don't know, man. Password to get in is always SOCK, Jolly Kappa, S-O-C-K. SOCK. It's been SOCK since friggin' 2017, man. Oh, there's another one. And we got it. All right, Arcanice and Jolly Kappa, join it in. It is. Wait, you're calling White Castle heathen burgers? That's a weird thing to say, top shelf. Ooh, that sounds like an interesting idea, Eternity. I'm down with it. Ah, I shall return once in all your base. I think we can pull one of those out here. Little 4v4 shenaniganry. He does love that map. Jason says, am I red? No, but Rusalov is red. Man, Top Shelf is not even allowing to call White Castle burgers burgers at all. That's amazing. Let's get those names in the top left. Good. And all was good. Let's see who said what. 1-0 active. So only one person's a Phantom. There are no Slayers. This is tough. Top left, it's Jasis. 12 o'clock is Jericho. Top right is Savior Sword. Rusalov on the right side. We've got I Shall Return. And the bottom right playing a Zerg. Arcanice south side. Protoss. Another Zerg player. Psychonauts. And then Jolly Kappa on the left side is a red Terran. So we got the names there. You know who is who. If we had this in the top right, it would show how much resources everybody has, and people would be getting gas right now with nobody having any gas being harvested, and that would tell us they're the Phantom. So that would spoil things, wouldn't it? Diarrhea burger. Eternity hasn't eaten at a restaurant in 4 months. Oh, goodness. Well, okay. I don't... Delicious, though. Savior Sword is taking the center gas, as Savior Sword is wont to do. It is what he likes doing. Nexus firsting is Arcanice. Because this version of Phantom generally means you're not going to die early. You're not going to get attacked early, I guess, to be more clear. Double gas play here from Psychonauts. Before pool is interesting. What are we doing, Psychonauts? This is kind of sus. If you're Phantom Man, you know it, clap your hands. If you're Phantom Man, you know it, clap your hands. If you're Phantom Man, you know it, and you really want to show it. If you're Phantom Man, you know it, clap your hands. There, done. Falcon is Phantom. Arcanice is stream cheating. Oh no. Yeah, Nexus first into gate. Let's see what our guy Savior Sword does. Nexus first into another Nexus. 3 Nexus before gate. Let's go. Oh, it's on your phone in the background. Gotcha. I'm an idiot. That's not 2 gas. This isn't Big Game Hunters. This is regular Hunters. Sorry, Zygonauts. I'm an idiot. That was pool gas, which still a little bit sus. Psychonauts takes his base out here. Probably going to go for another hatch in that way. Rusalov has got his Nexus first rockin'. Jace's a little worried about red over here. 1 base in it with 2 factories. He didn't take his second base, says Jace. Well, what if I don't want to take my second base? What if I want to defend myself against the Phantom tries to kill me? Huh? What then? What you going to do about it? Ping, 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 ping. Jace doesn't like it. He doesn't like the double gas, double machine shop. I heard him clap his hands. Yeah, we should do a poll. If you only had 1 type of food available to eat your entire life, what would it be? Which food is best for rest of life? Pizza, tacos, what else is on the list here? Tacos, burritos, kind of the same thing. We'll say tacos and burritos are the same thing. Then we'll say like rice dishes. How do we set this out? Hamburger and chicken. That's it. Those are the options. All right, polls up. Vote on the poll. Every Protoss has DT tech, said Jace. It helps defend against early Phantom attacks if they forgot detection, at least. So that's nice. Yeah, there's a Temple Archives coming in right side by Rusalov. Nice, Arcadiox. Science facility coming in top left. here for our guy Jasis. Got a second base rocking. Jasis likes when he doesn't have to work with a team. Jasis talks about how much bank he has. Hamster is the only person who really can determine what that means in the long run here. Jasis is telling the truth. I'm not gonna show the list. That'll spoil everything for everyone. There are a lot of different ways to prepare chicken, that's true. And chicken can be dunked in all types of sauces, which makes it pretty versatile. You have hot fried chicken, you can do chicken strips, you can do baked chicken with like a white sauce. There's a lot of options with the chicken. Chicken is good. Good job, chicken. Way to be awesome. Chicken wings are great. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what I'm talking about here, folks. Save your sword on 3 base is getting pretty scary, but pretty save your sword on 3 base, huh? Got his Dark Archons out early. Gonna start stealing stuff and make people mad at him. Chicken is great. Eternity decided chicken wings is the best food. Spicy chicken wings? Heck yeah. Like, yeah. Like a Parmesan garlic flavor of chicken wings. Yeah, there are wing restaurants around here that have like 47 different things you can put on chicken wings. Jasis is getting nukes, by the way. Can you mind control spider mines? I think so. Hey, Savior Sword, mind control a spider mine real quick. I do like bone-in wings a lot. They're different, right? Boneless wings are different from bone-in wings. I like them both, but I think I might like bone-in wings better. You can dematrix the spider mine, so I think you can mind control it. No, not ghost pepper sauce, not Carolina Reaper sauce. Terrible. Oh, is he going for it? He's going for it. 7, 8, 9, 150. Get him. Get him? Can't do it. Good science, though. We did science today. Thank you, Savior Sword, for participating in our science. Jasis. Yes. Oh. I mean, Jolly Kappa. Looks like pizza's winning the poll for now. 33% of the vote. Still going, though. For all the talk about chicken in chat, I thought there'd be more chicken options, but pizza's winning. The silent majority is making their voice heard in this election. I shall return, throwing up a greater spire and some macro hatches and a defiler mound. Can I take your stuff? Why would anybody want you to take their stuff, Savior Sword? I guess some people are chill. If there was a paladin, I think they'd be more chill about it, but There's not one of those here, unfortunately. Bovines on Team Taco. Top Shelf says that pizza voters are uneducated, and they didn't think enough about eating pizza every single day, and how old that would get. I honestly think all of these options would get old every day. You'd really have to mix up the different types. Save your soul mind controlled an overlord. Psychonauts is like, oh, you can have my Scourge. I made those ones by accident. Does he have a Scourge now? Oh, here they are. I mean, I guess you'd have to be eating a balanced diet on top of that, right? Like, you'd have to be eating fruits and vegetables and, like, some kind of a rice or potato thing with it. You're not only eating the one thing every day, because you would die without a balanced meal plan. But, like, I guess the whole idea is that for the main course, all you can eat is chicken or hamburgers or pizza. You can do, you know, vegetables and stuff on top of that. Yeah, rice and beans and meat is pretty good. Nimwit, $4.99 super chat. What's up, Nimwit? Watching Falcon streams at 3,700 feet. Yeah, what a time to be alive. Yeah, pizza, you can put vegetables on there. There's options here for sure. I mean, hamburgers have tomatoes and like lettuce and cheese and stuff. It's all the food groups. How's it going, Julian? Ah, the calm before the storm. RJB is not in here to make accusations of Phantom every 5 minutes, so nobody's doing it. We've only really accused Jolly Kappa. And no one else has done anything else. So, at some point, Save Your Sword, we're going to do numbers. You know that, right? At 20 minutes, we're doing numbers here. Yeah, Julian. Welcome to the live stream. We're here 6 days a week doing the StarCraft. This is Phantom mode. I heard 3 names, says Psychonauts. We're doing numbers at 20 minutes. So we gotta start killing people or Falcon's gonna get antsy. If you all just sit here staring at each other. It's very boring. Oop, hearing some Dark Swarms. Psychonaut says, I'm very bored. Let's get some consumes running. Jasis is also getting very bored. Feels like we're moving. There it is. Looks like Psychonauts and Jolly Kappa are attacking each other. Where's the Dark Swarm? Where's the Plague? Jolly Kappa says, I'm no Phantom. This is for my own protection. But everybody goes after Jolly Kappa anyway because we got to kill someone. I don't think it's Jolly Kappa. I think he is not scary at all. But here comes the peoples. Arcanist is just kind of throwing Zealots and Dragoons away in a concerning manner. Psychonaut still hasn't thrown down a Dark Swarm or a Plague or anything. We're just going to nuke some stuff. Sure. Right about here. Yeah, okay, that's where it is. Careful. Save your sword. Get your... Careful, Arcanist. Ah, that's a friendly nuke. Wow, big old Guardian play out of I Shall Return at 17 minutes. Good golly. He tries to call back after the nuke has landed. It's a little bit late for that. J-Sis. All right, we got Cracklings and we got Guardians in the house here from I Shall Return. Jolly Kappa getting Reaver dropped at the same time. Kind of defending himself, but there's not much you can do when this many people want you to die. So, that's it. It was fun watching those tanks. I am not a phantom. He defends himself to the end. But he's not leaving. Nevertheless. Rip. Yeah, I can't tell if everyone's maxed because we can't see that top right menu, unfortunately. It's a slow death. Jolly Kappa is still not tapping out. Huh? No, he's still floating in engineering bay. Dang it, man. And he's out. And he's eliminated. And he's a Slayer. One Slayer down. Who's next, folks? Who is next? Why'd you attack me? Because you were going to attack him. It was coming anyway. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Good man, Jolly Kappa. That's the way. Okay, next up. Who is next? Who is vulnerable? Who do we think is scary? I'm going to go with I Shall Return being sus. Sorry, I Shall Return. Nothing personal. You're going to save your sword 3 racing up? He is 3 racing up here. Command center, hatchery. Uh-oh. You never learn, Savior. Always going 3 race off of 3 gas. I stole Red's SCV, says Savior Sword. He doesn't need them anymore. Oh, man. GG, Jolly Kappa. It's movie night with my brother tonight, the one that hasn't seen any movies at all. So, we're going over tonight. Gonna watch Andor. No, I lied. We're gonna watch Andor tomorrow. Tonight is Dune, Part 1. It's gonna be awesome. Then we'll watch Part 2 maybe on Saturday. Ooh, okay, wait. Who's attacking who right now? Oh! Savior Sword. No, Arcanise is attacking Savior Sword. Okay. Arcanise is attacking Savior Sword. It's definitely Savior Sword, says Jolly Kappa, because he killed me. Yeah, this is kind of Arcanise going on a solo mission into Savior Sword space, which doesn't seem that great. That sounds pretty good, Woogie Boogie. I'd eat that. Psychonauts is killing me too, is he? Psychonauts is not sure where to go. But oh, wait. He had some Hydras up here. Ah, it's a big recall in his base. Who is this? Brown? Rusilov's hitting Savior Sword's backside too. Alright, so Savior Sword went 3 races, getting killed. Savior Sword will go 3 race no matter what. So it's not really a good indication that he is a phantom, but it makes everybody extremely nervous. Yeah, pixel art, we are murdering folks. That's all I need. We don't do numbers if people are dying. And people are actively dying. So I don't know if Savior Sword... Oh, Oh, Psychonauts is fighting against Savior Sword too. So Savior Sword's getting murked. It could just be him, for all we know. Savior Sword protests his innocence to the end, but went 3 race. Jericho says, "Why do you have an Arbiter in my base?" He does? That was for Savior Sword. It wasn't for you, says Arcanice. Please, no. Savior Sword also making us kill him till the end. I think this is all that's left. He's cockroaching. Savior Sword, son of a gun. Millions of peaches, peaches for me. Millions of peaches, peaches for free. Peaches come in a can, they were put there by a man in a factory downtown. There's the song Peaches by the President of the United States of America. 1996 song? Something like that. '95 album. Heck yeah. Slayer down, Slayer, Slayer, Slayer. Great. So we get killed 2 Slayers. Who's next, folks? I'm still a little bit worried about I Shall Return. Maybe that's who we want to go after. Jarek, Psychonauts. We gotta move, man. You know this. Push it out. I'm afraid of I Shall Return. Jace's has a giant mech army and has nukes. 4 nuke silos. I'm more afraid of Jace's than anything else. That sounds terrible, Boogie Boogie. We need more people to test. I'm sure we do, Lucky Noob. Probably not today, but maybe tomorrow. Okay, are we setting up to take down I Shall Return? Is he defending himself at all? I Shall Return is not saying anything. At all. He's not saying he's innocent. He's not trying to forestall this attack. Wait, what? Who? Someone killing their own probes? What is that sound? It is. Okay, so killing his own probes here, intermittently, though. Boom, boom. That Phantom command not work? Come back, Phantom command. Stupid Nightbot's not working. We going? We're going. I shall return. He's getting hit right at the front in a narrow little choke. A bunch of Sunkens and Guardians and Queens are here, but here comes a hallucinated Archon recall. Gonna recall on top of a bunch of Cracklings with 2-3 upgrades with a bunch of Dragoons and I guess some Zealots here too. That might work a little bit, I guess. Nice Plague and Snare on the other side of it though. Big. Yeah, this is not working. He unallied everybody. There's Nightbot. Freaking Nightbot. I don't know who's attacking, says I shall return. I didn't unally everyone because I want to kill everyone. Just defending myself is all. Meanwhile, Nuke Dot! Oh boy. This again might do more friendly damage than enemy damage. As Psychonauts tries to run, but the nuke lands anyway. Minimal damage there. A lot of dead Zerglings, though, I suppose. It was okay. Yeah, it's hard to rush 7 people, Vahan, is the problem. Yeah, Jasis kind of accidentally friendly fire nuking today is a little bit sus, guys. If it's Jasis, we've seen some hints all the time, but killing a Zerg collectively is a little bit easier than taking down an entrenched nuking Terran with Mech, right? Those siege tanks are a lot harder to attack into than whatever Zerg was doing here, which was Cracklings and Sky Zerg. But the Plague and the Ensnare and the Psystorm dealt with that pretty ably, and now I shall return is dead. Another potential. Uh-oh. The Jasis decided to go crazy on us, everyone. Is he nuking everybody? Or is he just down here trying to... I can't even tell if this nuke is down here or not. I'm gonna cancel. Okay, sounds like he canceled it that time. And I shall return has been eliminated. Probably. Slayer! All right. Another Slayer down. Who's left? Jasis, Jericho, Rusalov, Arcanice, and Psychonauts. 5 people remaining here. 1 Phantom. Not quite at the point. Not quite at the point where the Phantom's going to feel super confident about moving against everybody. But maybe. Yeah, if you want to play Phantom mode with us at some point, Vahan, feel free. Anyone can join. Any viewer can join. Nope, everyone's saying resource counts, which again, I don't think really works for the most part. Arcanice is like, I'm probably dead anyway. Yeah, the new Phantom mode, Mayweather. That one's a lot more aggressive for sure, and rarely gets to 30 minutes. I shall return leaves, but he was dead anyway. Savior Sword says, like, I don't know, I think it's Psychonauts. Teal hasn't attacked anyone. That's not a... That is a lie. Wait. Was he actually, hold on. Did Jericho recall anybody? No, there won't be one after this. Maybe tomorrow, but definitely not today. Not enough time for that. Jericho says, if anybody attacks me, I will insta-leave. Okay, that's good. That's really good. That's an interesting tactic. We haven't seen that one before. A 24-hour stream. Maybe. Ooh. Vahan definitely thinks it's Jasus. The man does have 4 nuke silos. I'm a little bit worried about that. Everybody else looks pretty normal. I don't see anyone going nuts over here. It's just a Mexican standoff with 5 people. Who could it be now? Saxophone solo. Who could it be now? Saxophone solo. Love this one guy just hanging out. It's like, yeah, I did a nuke earlier. I'm pretty cool. I'm just going to hang out down here, I suppose. Can't believe Psychonauts is being so chill. I think it's maybe Psychonauts, because he's usually more aggressive than this. Save your sword. Falcon thinks it's Psychonauts. I sure do. Of course you know who it is shall return. You left. You left the game. Jasus is like, alright, let's take down the other Zerg. Vote orange. I vote orange. I'm a slayer, he says. He gets plagued. He's gonna lose this base. Doesn't really matter all that much. Everybody's like, help? And everyone's like, no, if you don't help, you are not a slayer. Holy lag, Batman. Who's lagging right now?
Nuclear launch detected.
There's a nuker somewhere out here. Oh, right here? Oh, gosh. I think he canceled that one, but I think the dot went away because it was just going to hit Jericho. Who's lagging so bad? We've seen Jericho lag before. We've seen Savior Sword lag before. Looks like Jericho is engaging here, yeah, with Psychonauts too. Jace is trying to deal with an incoming drop here. It looks like that, yeah. Psychonauts might be going for it, but... Alright, it's working. Jericho's moving out here. Who's coming in to kill who? Everyone's going after Psychonauts? Yeah, everyone's going after Psychonauts now. Arcanize is like, I don't know. I have like 5 Dragoons and 4 Zealots. I can't help you, man. Sorry. And it doesn't really matter anyway, because it is, you know, 3 full players coming after our guy, Psychonauts. He's not throwing up additional hatches desperately. It doesn't look like he is. Savior Sword's like, use your probes to attack. Haha. Die, Phantom, die. Did we bring detection with us, guys? Are these lurkers kind of kicking all our butts a little bit? Didn't bring detection to this party, huh? No, somebody's got detection. Is he sharing detection with Arcanice? Or is he sharing... Oh, man. He's sharing vision, and he's not unallied with Arcanice. So Arcanice is using probes to kill the lurkers. And Psychonauts doesn't know. Ah, Psychonauts. That's terrible. Oh, now there you go. Now he's like, you have betrayed me. But detection's here anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Grid stasis. Psychonauts is out. You guys suck, says Psychonauts. And it was Psychonauts. Ah, did I sniff him out? I sniffed him out. Falcon gets the win on that one. I knew it. I knew that Psychonauts was too quiet there. And that he was our guy. Look at this. Resource. Outspent. Outspent. I mean, outmined. Psychonauts. Psychonauts. Okay, we're going to do all your base, and then we're going to finish up with a free-for-all. Let's go all your base. Cliffs mode, 4v4 shenaniganly. Ugh. Anyone's available to join. Password is SOCK to get in. SOCK. Sock. Gonna step away for a second. Let's see if we can fill this thing. I'll be right back. Hey, nice. We got... Oh, good. We got 4 and 4. Let's rock. What's up, Altair? How's it going, Marco? How's it going, Suleiman? Ooh, longtime channel member Suleiman's here. Carl lost a spot. We've been sitting here for like 5 minutes. Can you land stuff in the middle? We got a free-for-all coming next after this. We did not have a full picture of all of the details. And now you're a dead nerd. Okay, let's rock. Good luck, have fun. Let's go. Can you land stuff in the middle? I mean, yes. Sweaty is lagging out a bit here. A lot here. Dang it, Sweaty. You're lagging out on us. Okay, team top side looks okay. We got a purple Protoss. It's Thermostat, new player. Next door is an Olive Zerg player. It's I Shall Return. A blue Terran also on their team. I build Nexuses, and then Rusalov on the top side is plain Terran. Bottom side, a green Protoss, Savior Sword. We got an orange Protoss here, Sweaty. New, low APM, and maybe lagging. Let's see how this works out. Jolly Kappa playing Terran again, and then it's Altair, who's playing brown Terran down south. So, I guess look at the APMs, try to figure out team top or team bottom. TVB prediction rockin'. So this map does come down to this center choke here, right? This is the only way to get from top to bottom over ground. You do have these airspaces to the left and to the right. You can fly over to the other side of the map and drop or sneak an offensive Nidus out here or whatever. Also, these are cliffs. Ah, swapping over to water. What's up, Fantastico? That's right. We're here doing some 4v4 casting with viewers like you. They're kind of like the cliffs. They're not white cliffs, though. They're not white cliffs of Dover. But they are definitely cliffs, nevertheless. The White Cliffs of Dover. Maybe England's most famous landmark. Famous natural landmark, right? Nah, the only names I don't recognize are Thermostat and Sweaty, and they both have 50 APM, so he's not in here. How's it going, Luca? Yeah, having a great day. We are looking up for some
RJB
huge
is
battles.
straight sniping in this game.
Altair's APM doesn't seem legit. Oh, we are accusing Altair of being a fake APM spammer. Goodness. That's one way to look at things, I guess. Thermostat asking for allied chat being on here at 3:30 seems totally fine. How are the numbers looking? 18, 22. Everyone's in the 20s. Zerg is low. I Shall Return is also low, but they're both Zergs, right? They're going to have a lower worker count at this stage of the game anyway. Thermostat has a plan. He's going to go for it. A little bit of a push out here from Jolly Kappa and Altair. Lings from I Shall Return recognize this is happening. Probably called it in. What's up, Happy? Happy Thursday, dude. Thinking about pushing, thinking about punching. Sometimes StoneX. Sometimes. Not very often, though. Thermostat calling out for help. We know they're on their way. 4 Marines are here. Quick Vulture is out for I build Nexuses, which is going to be pretty good against the Marines and not as good against the Dragoon that Savior Sword has come with. Ooh, Marine Dragoon comp at 4 minutes. Pretty interesting. They're going to fall back a little bit. Jolly Kappa did not join on the rest of the party, unfortunately. It'd be nice if he was here. He's making Vultures too. Got a factory up after making a couple Marines. Maybe just holding center for now. Altair looks like maybe he's just going all the way home. Or all the way up. I don't know. But yeah, we play StarCraft 2 here on Twitch on Friday nights. So if you want to come hang out, maybe you could probably join our 3v3s if somebody wants to. You got to be diamond or better for that to happen. Altair calling out DTs. Vulture's getting inside this mineral line. Spider mining up the mineral line too. Dude, Altair. No, Thermostat. Thermostat's in a tough position here. Says, bring some overlords. We got to deal with these spider mines inside the mineral line too. Happy, I'm sorry to hear that, man. If you want to, Luca, thank you for the €2 super chat. Appreciate it, man. Excellent stuff as always. More Vulture shenanigans. But yeah, Happy, hope you're feeling better soon. That sounds pretty terrible. I think I'm almost back to 100% healthy, but who knows? Stone was Master League 1v1. Yeah, then sure. Come on out. It's late is the problem. We start at like 10 p.m. Eastern time on Twitch. So if you come to the Twitch stream, America's server, probably let you can hang out with us. You can play with us. That's totally fine. Okay, Siege Tank's up from Rusalov. Gonna help against incoming Marines, Dragoons, Vultures. Jolly Kappa's got his tanks out here too. Savior Sword getting a second base. Could get a third base over on this right way as well, but has a Stargate and a Robo and another Stargate. He does love his carriers. There's your Fleet Beacon. I was gonna say, probably getting a Fleet Beacon right now too. We don't have a production tab. So like 6 a.m. Stone? Not a great time, I know. Thermostat is not doing crazy good with this Vulture harass that's been ruining him. His probe count is probably not so great. He's only at 7 total supply. No team play, he says. Or a defense? I think that's trying to say defense. Happy. That sucks, dude. You're diagnosed with epilepsy? Blah. Saturday, 6 a.m. Thanks, Arcanice. Defensive DTs in here from Thermostat. He was trying to go DTs. Wasn't ready for Vultures when they came, unfortunately. There's the scan, and there is the DT escaping. No! Did not escape, but bought time for tanks to get set up anyway, so they shut that down. Excellent stuff. Expanding up the right side is Rusalov, and for a third base, too. Big fan of that stuff. A lot of places to expand on this map for a 4v4. Not a million, but it's good enough. Okay, defensive tanks here from Rusalov and from iBuild Nexuses, who is Arcadiox. Alright, sounds good, Stone. I mean, we'll be going for about 2 hours. So, I mean, if you wanted to show up at like 7 a.m. in Europe, that's pretty early, I know, on a weekend especially. Sweaty's brought some Lings to the party. Pretty excellent against Hydras for sure. Really going after Thermostat here. There are some defensive vultures up there from Arcadiok to try to shut it down. So these Lings are maybe going to get a pylon, but then they're dead. Yeah, they got a pylon, but that's all about they're going to get here. Oh, that's not Rusalov. This is actually Arcadiok's second expansion from him. Okay, good. So they are sharing bases, which is nice. Throwing up some turrets on the outer edges just because, you know, drops are sort of a big deal on this map. Jolly Kappa. We've got our tank lines, friends. Always so funny. My kid's math teacher, my middle kid, he's in 9th grade this year, so he's doing like algebra and stuff. Every week, the dude sends an email to every parent of every kid in the class and says, I'm concerned about the test coming up next week. Feeling like many students are trying to just slip by with this testing assignment. They're like worried about the students, and then he attaches a progress report for me, for my kid, and he has like everything he's doing is getting A's on. He's got like a 98% in the class. So it's like, all right, well, the words in your email are concerned, but the statistics and the numbers are telling me not to be concerned. Yeah, 3v3 is rough sometimes, Stone. I hear ya. But, you know, I'm not worried about it. Have a good time anyway. There's the carriers of Save Your Sword. Who's going to do the first drop of the day? Well, no. I just feel like the teacher's generally concerned about his class as a whole, but not my kid. So that's fun. Arcanized knows what's up then. He's been there. Yeah, it's just funny. Like, if you're going to send individualized grade reports, send individualized, you know, things you're concerned about for that student instead of just blanket assuming your whole class. Altair just lost an entire dropship. That totally sucks. Team Topside has more tanks than Team Southside does, but engaging into it is still really scary. If the Lings can jump on these guys, maybe get a couple tanks off, and then you move up, that might work out, but that's still pretty darn terrifying. Wonder misses school. I do not miss school at all. Save Your Swords carriers are here. What anti-air do you have, you peasants? Some Hydralisks and a Goliath. Crap. A little bit of Psystorm too, I guess. No, Save Your Sword. Keep going. You got this. They have so little anti-air. Good carrier micro. Loving it. Swinging up and down. Using this high ground. Bringing Obs along with you. This is good stuff out of Save Your Sword. Not really a campaign co-op kind of a guy, unfortunately, Stone. I don't like playing competitively against the AI. I don't find it fun at all. I'd rather play against humans. But I know a lot of people that love co-op, including Somicron, who is my 3v3 partner, so whatever. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's not something that I personally enjoy. We need the Hydras against the carriers. This Goliath count looking pretty good for a Rusalov. Somebody's lagging out. bad here. I Shall Return says I'm going to take a third base if that's okay with you. Carl is a high school last year senior. I remember those days back in spring of the year 2000 that I graduated from high school. Hydra's getting into there. Maybe picking off one of the carriers, trying to carry your micro a little bit, getting chased and chased and chased and chased here. Then getting back to the high ground. Hydras don't want to come over here. This is the dead Hydra area. Team South continuing to push. Please hold. You're right. Exams are not fun, Carl. 100%. Did not miss finals. Although I never really had much trouble with high school. It's where college that I really got my butt kicked. That's where I ran into my personal wall. And everyone's got their own wall. Everyone hits a point where it gets tough. Some people, it's kindergarten. Carl's born in 06. Ah, all right. Well, feeling old. Ling's jumping up into this giant tank line. Mostly of Rusalov, but nah. Arkadiox has some tanks back there, too. Carriers are deep into the top left on I Shall Return's lair. Mass Scourge coming to deal with these carriers. I don't know if he does see it, but it's too late. Well, at least 2 of the carriers died. That's okay. We still have 8 of them. We still have 9 of them. Is he coming to assist against these tanks? Oh, Cloaked Wraiths in the mix. He had obs. The man had obs with his army at some point. I do not know where they went, but yeah, Scourge and Cloaked Wraiths going to do pretty well against these carriers. Oof, ah, oof, ah, oof. Okay, now there's 5 remaining from the 9. That is 4 carriers down in just a couple of seconds there, as the carriers are not being defended by much of anything whatsoever. They don't have detection with them. There were Wraiths there. Ah, there were Wraiths there. Blah. Blah, 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 blah. I think Team South has a better economy rolling. I think they've taken every mineral base down here, whereas Team North hasn't done that yet. Additionally, this gas is coming in for Altair. Altair's APM is remaining fairly high at 170. This gas could be taken as well. But yeah, as far as Team South goes, 139 and 121 supply. Rusalov's the only one over 100 supply on Team North. But that could change pretty quickly, because economically, I think everyone's doing well. Maybe with the exception of I Shall Return. So they should be able to start powering into a bigger army at some point here. Yeah, JT, I hear ya. I mean, I do feel like kids born in the 80s kind of got half of their childhoods is analog, no internet, right? Got VHS players, and you got some tech, sets, stuff like that. But then, you know, halfway through, starting into the 90s, that's when we started getting things like CDs, DVDs, the internet started happening. So we were young enough that we could take to it pretty quickly, but we also remember the time before all these things existed. It's kind of a weird split first 20 years of your life, you know? Because by the time I was 20, internet was everywhere. Cell phones were everywhere. They weren't smartphones yet, but they were cell phones. And it was a much different world than the one that I remembered when I was a kid when I was in the 80s. Carl's like, we didn't have the internet. I was from Estonia. Fair. That's a fair point. There are parts of the world that got internet later than others. And people. What's up, Jordan? Things are good. yeah, lots of radio, you know, mixtapes on cassette decks. You'd record stuff off the radio onto a cassette. Good stasis. There's a drop from iBuild Nexus. Says, where's he going with it? Is he going to stay home against these carriers? Maybe. And then Snare gets tossed down on these boys. Upgrades, 3-2-2 on the carriers. Maybe a 2v2, says JSys. Oh, okay. But I mean, then I think about my grandpa, who was born in the early 1900s. And how he went from, like, horses are the fastest mode of transportation in the world to cars and planes and the internet before he died. Like, that is an incredible jump up in lifestyle and technology for one person's lifetime. That was insane for him to see. We went to the moon. Like, he went to a world where planes didn't exist. Horses were the fastest way to get anywhere on the entire Earth to we've landed on the moon and then the internet. Crazy, crazy stuff, man. Definitely crazy. Commander Keen's a good one, Arcanice. Okay, Goliath, Scourge, continuing to take out carriers of Savior Swords here. Not happy about it. This drop is coming home after... I don't know what it did. I took out Orange's drones. Oh, you dropped on Sweaty here, did ya? Well, alright then. So we made it to 20 minutes, everyone. That's a GG. Nobody's dead yet. Again, you can defend each other pretty well on this map, so there's not as much of a risk of just getting singled out and killed like on some other 4v4 maps. Like, for example, a fastest map 4v4. Oh, no, you're right. Trains. I forgot about trains. Alright, so he's not quite old enough to remember a time when trains didn't exist. You are correct on that. But trains are like the 1800s, right? Trains are not, you know, hundreds and hundreds of years ago. Just a couple. And yeah, I'm wondering, as Rusilov's lacking out a little bit here, I do wonder what stuff we're going to see, right? The rise of AI, is that real? Is it something that's actually going to affect our lives in huge ways? Or is it going to kind of be a novelty? I don't know. I'm seeing people talk too much about it and using it in really practical ways that it's already changed their life. So we will see. Yeah, 1804 for trains. That's what I thought. 1800s. Senor RJB. I don't know about diving these carriers in here, man. They're going to get stormed. They're going to get hydra'd. They're going to get... I was going to say plagued, but maybe not. Maybe later. He's trying to snipe down this entire Nexus. Just take Thermostat out of it entirely, at least. Main Nexus is down. Psystorms on these guys. No Dark Swarms being used. No Plagues getting tossed down. That'd be huge. Yeah, and like I know RJB in America, the Transcontinental Railroad finished in like 1860. So yeah, railroads had been around for a while by that point, but not super long. Carriers are just like, we are here to crush. All of his carriers are dying, though. It kind of does, RJB. Yeah, he just stops microing his carriers entirely. Team South is moving up here, though. We got too many Terrans to really make it easy. Oh, look at these turrets set up here by Rusilov. Try to deal with drops incoming. We don't have any turrets over here, though. Build some turrets over here, Rusilov. You have the money for it. Ooh, he unloads a giant Goliath army. These new carriers are in trouble. Savior Sword's down to 140 supply. We got siege tanks attacking his stuff. This gas of his is going to die. Yeah, I imagine Tolkien is probably inspired pretty heavily by different countries in the region. Irish, Scottish, Welsh, Old English type stuff, right? Still trying to move up here. Slow but steady, I guess. Good snipe on those dropships. Thermostat says we gotta push this, man. They're out of tanks. Let's go. Let's take down whatever garbage they have left here. Whatever missile turrets they have. Build Nexus says let's go. Says let's go. Their tanks are gone. Their tanks are gone. They're pretty wide open if you can get down this. Come on, everybody. Unsiege your tanks. A move. A move for victory. Ooh, Scandinavian too, JT. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, more tanks coming in from Altair, but it can't be enough. Zealots. Goliaths. Zealots from Savior Sword trying to assist. Altair's got a giant battle cruiser army. He's been saving for just this moment, I guess. BCs, that's okay. We've been dealing with carriers. We have Goliaths. We have Hydras. These battle cruisers are not going to hold. No, they are not. Not if they only... Oh, but the carriers are here too. Oh, today? No. Good ensnare on the battle cruisers. They're going to be slower to move. I think their attack speed is normal because they already attack so friggin' slow. Okay, it's ground anti-air versus mass air. Top versus bottom. Stasis catching a couple of those Goliaths. Great Stasis. More Goliaths joining the party here all the time. Hydras from Sweaty coming in from the south. Devourers would be nice. 100%. Okay, battle cruiser still holding on. Oh, the Hydroling of Sweaty really making a difference here too. Boy, howdy, Team North tried to go for it, sieging up, and they weren't able to get all the way down here in time. Way more tanks being produced here by Altair. He doesn't have a bank, but he's been spending. And he's effectively maxed out. Sign of a pretty good player here. High ground siege tank position. Like this a lot. This helps. Ooh, yeah. That helps the carriers be even a little bit better here. What is this today? Jace is having a good time with a what is this sound alert today. That's a fun one. Carriers trying to dodge storms as per usual. Team South is one. Yeah, we've got two maxed out players on Team South. No one's maxed out on Team North here. Rusilov's looking okay, but Team South might actually be able to do this. Pushing up. Hydras and Archons not going to do well against these siege tanks at all. Yeah, that was an amazing mono battle, Wander. That Valkyrie Devourer combo was insanely powerful. Because Valkyries do all those little attacks, and every one of those little attacks was taking advantage of the Acid Spore debuff that increases the attack of every attack. It's like, it's a match made in heaven for those guys. Battle cruisers of his own here for my build Nexuses. Hydras from Sweaty. Uh-oh. Yeah, this counterattack, man. Team North went for it, got pushed back, and now they're getting fully pushed back here, too. Looks like the carriers got handled, as per usual. Wait. These carriers got handled. These carriers are doing fine. Wow, okay, I just heard a carrier die. But still, there's 11 remaining. They've got 3 upgrades. Battle cruisers against battle cruisers, friend against friend. Bam! Battle cruiser explodes. All hands on board are lost. You're not enjoying this, J-Sis? It's a lot... Well, alright. Fair enough, I guess. I mean, the Phantom mode was probably less exciting than this, and you're okay with that one lasting 30 minutes. Carrier fleet still dying, but the tanks are pushing up closer here. Zealots running down on the tanks. Some of the tanks some of the tanks siege to try to deal with the Zealots, which is not the most. Wander is right about that. Yeah, Team North, 3 of the players are under 100 total supply right now. They just can't keep up. I build Nexuses. Gas-starved. Thermostat, gas-starved. Rusalov trying to spend. But I don't think he has enough production capabilities. Or maybe enough APM to really do that either, unfortunately. Rusalov, I think, continues to lag out. Yeah, that was. Excuse me, goodness. Knocking Thermostat out of it is a fairly decent first step here. But yeah, Rusalov and I Shall Return getting wiped out seems like a problem here. Turning into it a 2v4 would probably be the end of this thing. Enemy battle cruiser with 2-2-1 upgrades. Goliath. 3-3 Goliaths. Thermostat is out. I Shall Returns at 65 supply with about 500 gas and 3,500 minerals. Producing not much right now, but it doesn't matter. He taps out anyway. And I think that's it. I think Nexus's taps, Rusalov taps. Team South gets the win. Nicely done. That was good. That was some good stuff. Good carrier support of the siege tanks. Ooh, Ultra is joining the party from Duh Sweaty as well. So Team South gets that victory. The counterattack. The counterattack was awesome. So there you go. That was fantastic. Yeah, caveat Draco. We do have a version of Phantom mode where it reveals who the Phantom is after about 15 minutes. So it does encourage a ton of aggression. It's just a different version. Ah, Bahan was sweaty. Good game, man. Too easy. Fair enough, dude. All right, time for a gosh darn free-for-all. We're going to reaction this sucker. I do love watching reaction free-for-alls. I think it's fun. Just the lack of places to go for your third base makes people really fight over the available third bases, and it's extremely entertaining. So I'm going to step away for a minute. Let's fill this lobby. Thanks for tapping that like button if you have. Thanks for following. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for Prime subs. If you're an Amazon Prime member. And I'll be right back. Holy cannoli. All right. Usually these things fill up fast, but yeah. Let's try a Polypoid 4v4 then, or free-for-all then. Also, Zeratul21, thank you for the follow on Instagram at falcon.paladin on Insta, because Falcon Paladin already exists out there. Some college kid posting pictures of like the food he's eating and the like fun activities he's doing at college, so can't hate on him. I think that's pretty cool. Is Polypoid in the current ladder season? No, but Vermeer sure is. Vermeer is. Ooh, yeah. Enchiladas are worth missing out on free-for-alls for. Arcadiox, that was a rough game for sure. Lost Temple free-for-all? Ooh, that'd be a lot of fun, too. Lost Temple's a good map. Doing this right now. Jesus says the map is too small. It's the same size as Reaction. Man, Jesus just likes complaining, I guess. Okay, top left, free for all on A. It's a 4-player. It's going to be on Vermeer. It is Save Our Sword, who I'm assuming is Wander. Top right, a Red Zerg player is Jolly Kappa. Bottom right, Jasis playing his beloved Brown Terran. And Save Your Sword is playing Save Your Sword in the bottom left. Let's get a prediction rolling. See who's going to win this thing. All right, prediction is rolling. Chicken enchiladas are amazing. Concurred. So let's see, what are we going to be fighting over? Everyone should be able to get a third base here without too much issue, right? But then after that, that's where it gets nuts. That's where things get tough. Then for fourth bases, those are going to be fought over as well. So everyone gets a third base, but then we've got 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock, fourths. So everyone can get 4, actually. Everyone can technically get 4 bases on this map without having to take it from somebody else or making someone else not have 4 bases. Interesting. Interesting idea. Arcadiox is betting on Wander, who I'm fairly sure it's Wander. He changes his name all the time, and it's usually something meta about the stream. Some early Ling stuff here from Jolly Kappa. Got the gas, got the spawning pool pretty fast here. And Forge Expand from Wander. Gate Expand here from Save Your Sword, and the Terran's walling off against early Ling pressure here too. So I think these positions should be okay against early Lings. Savior Sword also scouts this because he's been scouting immediately. RJB is not stream sniping in this game. Get 9 pooled. Oh, wait. What? How? I said he was safe against early Ling pressure. What the heck is going on? How did he get in? Did he just attack the wall and there weren't any Marines back here? What is happening? Bunker. Bunker. Nope. He's alive. His SCV count is 0. He has enough money to build. Jesus, the whining is so constant with this guy. He's building 1 SCV. 1 SCV to come back from the dead here. I mean, honestly, canceling this command center is probably a good idea right now. Cancel the CC. Build more SCVs. There you go. Cancels, gets the refund, starts building more SCVs. That's the play. 3rd Nexus coming in from Savior Sword. Rather, Save Our Sword, who I'm pretty sure is Wander. There you go. Jordan is now happy about that stream alert. Man, if Jaces can recover from this, I'm going to be fairly impressed because the man has 4 SCVs at the 5-minute mark of this game. I wonder if the Ling slipped in this way. The way he's blocking with an SCV, I bet that's what happened. What's the follow-up going to be is the question. Yeah, JT, it kind of comes out of nowhere. The sound alerts do. Some of them are a little bumpier than others, huh? Stupid eggs, says Jaces. What the eggs? Eggs. Can't block off the eggs. Wander's got a fleet beacon coming in at 6 minutes, not have a full picture of all of the details. And now you're a dead nerd. I'm going to assume that Wander here is going for scouts. It could be carriers, but Wander likes scouts too much. So Jay says, you've played enough free-for-alls that you know that sometimes you're just going to get attacked by 2 players at once. It happens all the time. It happens to everybody. You are not special. You are not being singled out here. I don't think that was coordinated by Savior Sword and Jolly Kappa at all. I think it was bad luck. It happens in a free-for-all. You've got a lot of enemies out there. The fact that 2 of them that choose to attack you at the same time is not proof of conspiracy. Should we take a bet here? Scouts or carriers? Scouts or carriers? I'm going to go scouts. But if it's carriers, I'm going to be disappointed a little bit. What is this? Uh-oh. Mutaflock from Jolly Kappa. Jumping on this, dude. If it's scouts, even if it's carriers. Dude, this could be so bad for Wander. This could be so bad for Wander. Get in the main. Get in the main. Kappa. Kappa's not getting in the main. Wander's like, no. No Mutalisks. Please don't show up. More cannons. More cannons. The anti-air is not enough. Oh. Nope, this mineral line is in trouble. Nope, Jolly Kappa's not going in. Jolly Kappa, are you going to wait for this to be defended? There we go. Gets in there. He's trying to mute a stack, okay? Pulls all of the probes mining on the minerals at the second base. All of the gas at the second base, too. Get into the main. There's 2 cannons up here. You can handle 2 cannons. Man, not with 6 mutas you can't. This feels like carriers. This is actually taking a while. It's carriers. Dang. I would have bet $5 that was scouts. Instead, it's carriers. Cannon's pretty good against unupgraded Mutalisks. A upgrade would be nice there, especially Carapace. Jasis decides it's time to expand again, getting a factory up, being left well enough alone. Has the scout guarantee been fulfilled today yet? No, actually. We haven't had any scouts for the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. The guarantee. We'll get a scout in here somewhere. It's not just going to be pure carriers. I believe we'll get a scout come up this way. Or maybe Savior Sword will make one. Savior Sword's listening to the stream anyway, so we're requesting a scout, Savior Sword. Man is not building a Stargate, so I don't know. Mutas, fighting cannons. Mutas, fighting cannons, and getting hit by interceptors simultaneously. Get out of there. Get out of there, Mutas. You made this easier to attack next time, but also you lost a bunch of your dudes. All right. Savior Sword says, is it time? Man, 4 tanks? Before tanks would be so nice. Wander's listening to the stream, too. Wander won't admit it, though, like Savior Sword does. All right. Gonna bust on in. No tanks. Great time to do this from Savior Sword. If he had waited just another couple minutes, Jesus is begging to be left alone. Yeah, that bunker can only do so much. Also, it's outranged. Also, there's Storm. Also, Savior Sword is killing Jasis straight up. There is a tank. It does not have siege mode yet. It will not have siege mode for a minute. Anyway. Natural base is a disaster. Buying time. Buying time for siege mode up here. Dragoon's not great. Ooh, making an Archon, though. Hold on. Archon will chew through these SCVs like crazy. Are we still Muta fighting against these carriers? No. Jolly Kappa, stop it. Stop it. It stopped being good a minute ago. Go, Archon. Send the Archon up the ramp. Get out of the way. Good. Oh, there's 2 tanks now. Maybe it's time to just give up. Maybe it's time to give up. Archon is not being allowed to get up this ramp. There you go. SCV's dying. He finally retreats out of there. Woo! Jasis, 11 total supply, and that includes his tanks. And the Archon dies. Jasis is going to take his revenge. I will stream snipe. I will find you. I will kill you. Jasis is so mad. Well, getting up the ramp's going to be tough now. I mean, I think Wander should probably go kill him at this point. He's got the carrier fleet. There's, like, 2 turrets inside this main base for Jasus. Third base is rolling from Jolly Kappa, taking the 12 o'clock. Interestingly enough, not this one. Surprisingly. How do you have 200 APM in one tank? I don't know, man. It's only 120 APM now. Dolaville may be away. Yes. So it's a 3-basing Savior Sword versus a 1-basing Very Angry Jasus, who now has 240 APM. And 1 base. And 11 total SCVs. Nope, just kidding. 12 and 13 SCVs. Yeah, this Muta stuff's not working. Devourers! Man's getting a hive. Jolly Kappa's working on it. Dark Archons from Savior Sword, as is tradition. Wander trying to set up a 4th base down this left side. Ooh, first one to get a 4th base is not good news for anybody else. Savior Sword is not afraid of Jasus. Savior Sword is gonna come take him down. I mean, like, no shuttles at all? No nothing? You're just going to come up here against 2 siege tanks on a ramp and be good? It's probably going to work. The question is, how much of your stuff is going to die, though? Because you have 2 other opponents. All right, well, this might be the right move straight up. Zealots have to attack the supply depots. They can't A-move up here. It's not working. There you go. Attacking the supply depot. The repair is coming in, but the repair is holding. Oh, this bouncing around like idiots is so bad for Savior Sword. Like, this was going to be hard enough if you weren't bouncing around like idiots. Get these Dragoons in here. Have them fire on these supply depots. Oh, gosh, this is terrible. This is really bad stuff from Savior Sword. Like I said, not happening. Mass Hydra on the follow-up. 1 attack on those guys with cannons, and this many carriers, no. Got some Corsairs out. No scouts. No scouts at all. Let's see if Savior Sword is... Yes. Savior Sword will do it. Somebody is stream sniping. There's the stream snipe accusation for those of you who are playing the bingo. Savior Sword's got a 4th base. So everyone's got a 4th base. Bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah. Jasus is at 1 base. Only loser stream snipe, says Save Our Sword. Oh, hang on a second. Some Devourers? Devourers and Hydras. I kind of like that. I kind of really like that, actually. Yeah. Devour Hydra. Get this base. Where are you going, Devourers? Not that way. You have a vendetta against Save Our Sword here. He's splitting in... What? So, nice D-Web. Awesome. D-Web on the Hydras. Run! These guys running. Savior Sword coming up the left side to try to hit this base, too. Jasus still talking smack. Very mad still. Woo! Woo! D-Web devours all dying because of the Corsairs and the cannons on the ground. Jasus, or Jolly Kappa is throwing right now. I liked the idea, but he needed some Dark Swarm in there. If you're going to go Hydras against this many carriers and this many cannons, guess what? This one Dark Swarm right here wins. You can D-Web all you want, but the Dark Swarm lasts longer. Yeah, I don't... Lack of Defiler Mound is killing the only Zerg on the map, and it's making me sad. Extremely sad. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. So he is. Actually, this could be RJB. As Save Our Sword. It's either him or it's Wander. And I feel like the fact that he's not building any scouts at all indicates it's more RJB than it is Wander. Is my logic sound there? I feel like my logic is sound there. Plus the higher APM. Okay, Scourge tried. Scourge failed miserably. Hydra's on the run out. Jolly Cap is only at 65 total supply. Rallying drones toward the center of the map. Those are dying horrifically. And I think that's it. I think that's it. And I think Jolly Kappa is dead. But for a Defiler Mound, the man would live. Jasus considering taking a second base for the second time today. And he is, after losing it twice already. Yeah, man. Jolly Kappa needed some Dark Swarm. That's it. That's all he needed. Reavers are out from Save Our Sword now, who again I think is RJB. Save your sword. Got a shuttle this time. Building something with his Stargates. Come on, scouts. Come on, just one scout. It'll be fine. Save Our Sword is making 1,000,000 carriers. Your scouts are going to be awesome. Also, Corsairs. Your scouts are going to be awesome. Save Your Sword decides instead to poke at RJB with an army that's like 10 Dragoons, which is not going to really work out all that much, but RJB is away from home. While that's happening, bam, getting hit while you move out. Now here comes the stream snipe accusation from RJB. Are we ready for this? Okay, DT is at least undetected here, and I'm not sure there are any observers with the Orange Protoss's army here, so DT hacking away, causing some major issues. Save Your Sword kills a bunch of probes, doesn't take down the third base entirely, though. Jasus is back up on 2 bases, 80 total supply. Save Your Sword just wasted a ton of his army. Arbiter up. Maybe some recalls would be good. Save Your Sword not making any scouts at all. Does not support the Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream scout guarantee. That's okay, I guess. I'm hurt, but it's fine. Oh, wait. This DT might get it. Detection. He D-webs to keep the TT from attacking temporarily. Sick moves here from RJB. That's one way to do it. And then D-Web falls off about now because D-Web doesn't last very long. And then we're back into hacking away. And then another D-Web. Think you can come around like over here and get it? Like maybe move around a little bit. See if you can pull that off. Jolly Kappa retaking his 4th base. Oh, and then another. Okay, there we go. Yeah. He's on the edges here. Get it. Oh my gosh, if this doesn't die, I'm going to be so mad. D-Web should not save this base. Should not. Did he move back into the... He moved back into the... Freaking... No! This thing! Give it! Got it! Okay. I'm curious about this is actually RJB because I feel like he'd have an observatory by now. He does. But boy golly, that's crazy, crazy late. Okay, Jolly Kappa doesn't know why he was spared, but he was spared by his Savior Sword. Now Jolly Kappa is going to kill Jasus, and I'm curious to see if Jasus is going to have some threats in the future against Jolly Kappa or not. Or if that's just a Savior Sword specific thing. What's up, Lee? How's it going, Limon? Are you seriously attacking Savior Sword? Okay, Jolly Kappa's going after Savior Sword now. So I think everyone's fought except for RJB and Jasus. They haven't fought yet. I wonder if they will eventually here, though. Savior Sword, bringing his army out. Goddess High Templar, loses his 4th base. Maelstrom on the Hydralisks. Any follow-up of a little bit of Psystorm? There is a little bit of Psystorm. A little bit of action there. Cracklings on your Dragoons, on your Dark Archons. There's another great storm there, too. The Maelstroms are pretty good, but not as impressive as they are when they catch a giant group of Mutalisks because of the stacking. And now Savior Sword counterattacks here onto Jolly Kappa. Also, de-webbing the mineral line, I guess. Are there cannons here or something? I'm not sure that there are. So now Savior Sword is getting double teamed. Nope, Jolly Kappa's running home because he can't deal with 3 Dragoons and a Zealot. He's sending the whole army back. Oh, maybe just pulling back a little bit and letting RJB kill Savior Sword straight up here. How's it going, Jack? Okay, saves the day. RJB pulls back as well. Maybe going to try to retake his 4th. The moral of the story here is that Jasus is back up to 124 supply and is now in 2nd place in overall supply in this game. Because he was not killed after the early aggression. Siege tanks saved him so hard. And he's in a position where he could actually win this thing. Who knows? This is crazy. Jolly Kappa trying to take his 4th base for the 18th time in a row. It's a giant stack of carriers. And there's D-Web all over him. And this is just not fun at all. Hydras are good against carriers, but not when they're D-Webbed. Rough stuff. Jolly Kappa, 83 total supply. He's fighting carriers on 2 fronts right now. He's fighting Savior Sword's carriers, and he's fighting RJB's carriers. He's killing the interceptors all right. So, I mean, that works. Draining money off a Savior Sword while not really having him do anything is fairly positive. Yeah, sending like 3 Hydras to deal with these carriers is not going to work out for you. Dude, no. No, there's Reavers here. Ugh. No, he did the Dark Sworn stuff, but it was too late. The Reavers were out. Jolly Kappa tried making Reavers happen. It was too late. It was way too late. Dude, but this base getting Dark Swarm attacked would be amazing. That would force... Don't do this again. Don't do... There's Reavers in here. You know there's Reavers in here. Man, if Jolly Kappa had Dark Swarmed here and sent Lings in, that would have made the carriers come all the way home. Decisions. How's it going, Rocket? That's what I get for 9 pooling. Well, also not really knowing how to deal with carriers that well. That's the other thing. The death of Jolly Kappa is upon us all. RJB decides mining this is not worth it, at least not expanding there. Expanding here seems to be worth. And maybe over here too. A lot of minerals on these patches. Carriers decide to make a move on Jasis. Is Jasis ready for a carrier attack? No. Maybe. I mean, there are 12 Goliaths here, and they do have 2 on upgrades. GG, Jolly Kappa. Carriers hitting Jasis. Jasis begging for his life. And then being very, very angry afterwards. It's a good combination, right? He's bargaining. If it's RJB, he doesn't care. Just got to keep that in mind. Kung Fu Hustle is an amazing Kung Fu movie, Nibbler. Concur. Entirely. I think it's RJB. Based on the APM, based on how he's playing, I'm pretty sure it's RJB, but he's kind of in mess around mode. A little bit, anyway. He's using D-webs in conjunction with carriers. There are some ghosts here. If they have lockdown, that'd be pretty useful, but, oh man. Science vessel down. There's the lockdown. Lockdown, lockdown, lockdown. The ghosts are dying for all this lockdown. You have enough energy for a D-web on the bottom of that ramp. It'd be pretty good. All of the Corsairs known to mankind. You sure do. There it is. D-web on the bottom of the ramp. I guess all the Corsairs known to Protoss kind is more effective. Yeah, this lockdown is going to wear off without any of these carriers dying. You're going to have to re-put them into your control group, though, which is incredibly annoying. Jasis says that Savior Sword is lucky. But I will not forget you. Okay, Savior Sword's counterattacking up here, too. Man. Right side of the map did not have fun today. Concur. So these guys, yeah, left out. I guess he decides to stay home and pretty much kill Jasis straight up. Yeah, re-gets those guys in. Savior Sword attacking while RJB is away again. In fairness, RJB's been away from home for a hot minute. A while now. Jasis decides to counterattack against Savior Sword. That's interesting. Oh, he recalled his carriers and all the interceptors have to come all the way home. Because he's getting hit by Jasis. Oh, that's amazing. So that saves RJB. So Jasis saves RJB once. Savior Sword saved Jolly Kappa once. I think RJB might have saved Jasis once. It's been a lot of unintentional savings of enemies in this game. Jasis having the most wonderful time here. Fighting against Savior Sword with the remnants of his mech army, eating Psy Storms, losing everything. His stuff's getting stasis. Ooh, let's see where this interceptor goes. Whee! Orange doesn't have any scouts, mind you. Did he? Wait. Did he have scouts? No, he doesn't. That would have been great, though. It would have been really good against those carriers, but neither of these players are building scouts against the enemy carriers. He leaves Jesus alone, sort of, to build over here? Oh, this is amazing. He's got this base rolling at least, because this is mined out. Mined out, mined out, mined out. New base, new base. Free-for-all does have a lot of saves. It's true. A lot of accidental saves. Savior Sword is here to finish off JSIS because RJB wouldn't do it. Oh, this is such a weird free-for-all. Kind of like it, though. Well, interceptors are pretty good against missile turrets. Savior Sword does the babiest of recalls in with 2 Dragoons, a Dark Archon, and a DT to finish this off. Amazing stuff. Ah, Corsairs. The Corsairs really chase away the carriers? Interesting. I like how nothing is attacking the factory, the one true threat here. There you go. I think this Dragoon is, but only by accident. I don't think he's really targeting it in particular. Still not attacking the factory with this guy at all. DT hacking away. JSIS, 1,200 minerals, 700 gas. Not much else going on here. Pretty much out of it. 200 supply to 136. We're going to get a PvP of some kind here at the end. Oh, gosh. Yeah, Corsairs are amazing against the shields of carriers because everything does full damage to shields, but feedbacks on the Corsairs is interesting. Maybe a mind control while we're at it. Nah, stream's over after this. We're not 1v1ing JSIS and Savior Sword. We're just seriously... Oh my gosh, we're leaving him again. I think he's done, question mark. He's got 2 supply. Where that supply is, I could not tell you. Oh, here he is. Dude, the cockroaching. The cockroaching! It's so strong. It's so real right now. Ooh, a mind control, a mass mind control on these carriers would give Savior Sword a massive advantage here. Ooh, but engaging without them is a problem. Yeah, see, they know. Ah, losing one there. They know about the Dark Archons. RJB is going to stay away from those as much as he can. Savior Sword taking the 3rd base of JSIS. RJB continues to be mining from 3 bases with a 2,000 mineral, 4,000 mineral bank. DT decided to stop attacking stuff because he's not being particularly well controlled or microed today. Get down here and kill all of these things. You have nothing else going on. Crazy stuff, man. He's too busy microing his carriers out here. Forcing RJB to possibly engage. RJB's got his own mind control-y boys here. He takes one. Nice. He gets feedbacked. He gets feedbacked. Ooh, he gets feedbacked. Okay. Dark Archon battles happening here. Psystorm gonna have to deal with the job. Oh, another mind control. He mind controls them back. He mind controls the ones back that were taken. That's crazy stuff. Ooh, that guy escapes. That guy escapes back into RJV's custody with 15 hit points on him. He's taking supply. He's not really worth it, probably, which I think is why he's being sent after this group. He wants it to die. It's taking up way too much supply here. Oh, gets mind controlled back with 15 hit points. Savior Sword says, I'll take that, man. I'm only mining on 2 bases anyway. You know, Mayweather, I don't see anybody going after him. I understand the argument, but I don't see the evidence of that happening right now. The DT leaves. Wow. The DT bails out. Heads somewhere else. Uh-oh, Mayweather. Uh-oh, Mayweather. Uh-oh, Mayweather. Meanwhile, Savior Sword's dying down here. All his carriers got stasis. He drags it into the spider mine. Good micro there from Jasis. Okay, Savior Sword comes out of stasis along with all his Dark Archons. I don't know where the carrier group of RJB is currently, though. What the heck? Where was it? It was just over here a second ago. Oh, another stasis. Ah, the stasis wars of PvP in a free-for-all. Oh, here they are. They're just out in the middle of the map, I guess. Jasis is out here killing probes of Savior Swords. Incredible stuff, man. He was dead. He was so dead. I mean, these vultures are dead now, but the worker kind of Savior Sword is not good. Spider-Mine's getting hits off, killing Dragoons as well, just trying to make it harder for Savior Sword to win this game. For now, Jasis has no money, no available income up here either. There's nowhere for him to expand. He could maybe try to retake his natural, maybe take this down and start mining from it, but I don't see that working out for him in the long run. But this game has been really kind of touch and go. All right. RJB just kind of needs to finish it at this point. Is he sparing him? No. He is not sparing him. And does Jasis have any SCVs remaining? There's another stream snipe accusation. That's what we're here for these days. He leaves the barracks. Savior Sword's here to finish him off too. Carrier fleet is 7 for Savior Sword. He's got a bunch of Dark Archons. Savior Sword once again doesn't finish him off. Incredible stuff, really. Okay, losing Dragoons to Spider Mines. Not really going to help you in the long run here. Ow. Don't know why Reavers are defending this base. I guess there are some resources here, so we can move them later, but defending this base I think would make more sense. Heading down the... Nope, heading up the right side. Heading down the right side. Heading up the right side. Heading down the right side. Heading up the right side. salt mine is definitely open here. Okay, you don't have detection, Dragoons. You can't fight this. You could maybe fight this if you had detection. Wait, no. Does he? It must have detection now. I don't know where it is. Gonna bring some Psystorm along with it, though. A little more Psystorm, taking down the enemy Arb, taking down the enemy Arbiter. A little bit of lag here. Savior Sword coming up this left side. This is the weirdest free-for-all, man. Hey, look, a Reaver drop at Savior Sword 6 o'clock. Fancy. Savior Sword has no income anymore and about 1,000 minerals in the bank. This might be tired, RJB. Remember that free-for-all we did on Magnabellum when RJB fell asleep halfway through the game and then slept for like half an hour and then came back and won? That was a pretty good time. We base racing? Kind of base racing. RJB is not quite sure what he's doing with this. Mind controls one of the carriers. Tries to get a stasis up on those guys too. The rest of the army of Savior Sword is doing a pretty good job here. The Magnabello game was probably like in December or November, something like that. It was kind of incredible. RJB was like all up in this top corner. He didn't have much. People had largely killed him. And then like his APM just dropped down to 0 for a while. And I was like, RJB left? And then he came back and he started nuking stuff. And he won. It was kind of insane. It was classic RJB. Uh-oh, Savior Sword's carrier is getting flanked between enemy carriers and Psystorm, although the Psystorm's not really engaging at this point. Just gotta run. Just gotta run. Not all of my carriers, though. Please, no. He stopped running. That's it. I think Savior Sword might just tap out here. The mind control. He sends the mind control over. Oh, hold on. He gets 2, 3, 4. No way. He just mind controlled a big segment of RJB's carrier army. Now he has the carrier advantage. This is insane. The mind control coming into play here massively. Still, the bigger bank belongs to RJB. Savior Sword doesn't have any money to speak of, and replacing interceptors is going to be a nightmare for him. But he's got the bigger carrier army at least. What's up, SOS? Definitely not steal the bacon. This is just a free-for-all on Vermeer that has been honestly crazy pants. Well, Savior Sword is looking good here, but the problem is you can rebuild. If you're RJB, you have income, you have bank, you can rebuild here. What's up, Christy Amariel? How's it going? Happy Thursday or Friday, depending on where you are in the world, I guess. Feedback's getting tossed down. Carriers jumping on this. Everything's been stasis. The Dark Archons getting chased away by the Dragoons. Savior Sword down to 73 supply. Another carrier getting mind control. This is why PvP never features carriers. Because of mind control and stasis. That's it. And scouts. There are a million reasons we don't see carriers in this matchup at the pro level. 41 seconds later, these guys come out as stasis. They probably get stasised again. And then the Dragoons just wander in and try to kill Savior Sword that way. Oh, he recalled his stuff back to defend it against the Dragoon attack. Left a couple of his carriers home. And once again, Savior Sword does not have income for interceptors. Period. That carrier's dead. This carrier's probably dead. Dragoons are fast. Ugh. Enemy carriers are fast. Ugh. Okay, well, that wasn't fun at all. Savior Sword has a couple carriers remaining. Here we are, because they brought them home. 3 carriers remain from him, 50 total supply. Savior Sword GG's out. He's like, this is not happening. Bam, done. And that's it. GG. Jasis took second place. Congratulations. RJB gets the win. All right, that was nuts. What's up, Oogie Boogie? We're going, but it's over now. So, Save Our Sword gets that win. Channel points going into some folk. Some folk indeed. Let's start a raid. At this time of day, let's raid our guy, 80s Mullet. Wait, no, he's playing something else. GG Easy. Cool. We're raiding GG Easy. Thanks again for the support today. Special thanks to Luca for the super chat. Nimwent for the super chat. We got a bunch of gifted tier 1 subs by our Kodiaks out on Twitch. Yhaw super chatted. We got bits from I Shall Return and Stoner Boner. And that was our day. So we'll be back tomorrow with a later stream for the Friday night stream, North America style. Not great for the Europeans, but good for the North Americans. And then Saturday for a longer stream there. So love y'all. We'll catch you tomorrow. Until then, stay safe and stay healthy. And above all, what else? You take care of yourself. Goodbye.